Yeah, buddy. What's going on, guys? Melissa says my crowd says, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. So, I've done a lot of work with the flight simulator and getting that up and going. And I did a test flight earlier this morning, just a short, quick flight just to test out the plane and all that stuff, make sure everything was working. And from what I found, it worked flawlessly. So, I figured tonight would be a good night to attempt our trip to Honolulu from Los Angeles again. Hopefully, this time we don't run out of fuel and crash and float in the middle of the Pacific. But I think we're gonna be all right. So it is gonna be a long flight, so we are going to get right to it. Stephen Welch, what's going on, buddy? So we are going to get right on this. So we're going to get all the pumps turned on. Nav light can go on. That'll work for that. And then, let's see, the APU bleed can go on. Master switch can go on. Yeah, buddy. So, one of the mods, and I only had one mod in this entire game. The rest of it is just your stock game. I don't have any graphic mods in here. I don't have any plane mods or anything like that. So that's the only thing that I actually had in here was a plane mod, which was just a more workable version of the A320, which is what we're in. And let's just working on the radio here so we can get power supply. And I found it just didn't want to work. So now Microsoft Flight Simulator, they did a huge update. I think it was like 32 or 35 gigs worth of an update. So we got that put in, and ever since then, that plane mod that I had in doesn't work. So not a big deal though, because the stock plane's actually just as easy to fly. Oh God, it's Mr. Clean. What's going on, Mr. Fuller? Casey Fuller. You back out on the road yet there, big guy? Let's see. So we should have the power hooked up now. Yep, power's there. Let's get our catering service put in. Everybody's gonna want peanuts on this flight. Yeah, buddy. So KLAX to PHNL, which is Honolulu. It's going to be a long flight. So we're going to be flying at 34,000 feet. The one thing... And, you know, the other thing that I had forgotten was the amount of detail that goes into this. I mean, with the flight planning and the diagrams for the airports, and I was sitting here putting all this together earlier. It was crazy. I don't think that's going to go up to 890. And I don't think that frequency is right either. That can't be right. Oh, 111.70 is the ILS. Alright. Well, let's do... We gotta switch this over to ILS. There we go. And... Hey, what was that? The 111.70? I don't know why that just disappeared. That's all good. Alright, so that's all set. That's done way early. Normally we wouldn't do that. Now, here's the other thing. If you guys are all new here, for the new guys that are watching the video, I'm not a pilot by any means. I don't ever claim to have all the experience in the world when it comes to flying. I can get the plane started, I can get the plane off the ground, and every now and then I can even get the plane back on the ground. No, I can't to fourth because DOT physical. Oh, yeah. Bad time of year to do a DOT physical. Holy crap. So, let's see. Yeah, we were supposed to be at a gate. I don't know what happened, but Albert Lopez. Hey, long time no see. Yeah, long time no hear, he says. Been super busy. Hey, it's alright. We're still here. We're still up and running. Martin stopped in for a quick, yeah, buddy, gotta run. Don't worry. We're going to be here a long time. This is probably going to be about a 5-6 hour flight. Yeah, buddy. April's making coffee. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, it was funny because earlier April wasn't feeling good. And I'm sitting here thinking about this flight. So I says to April, I says, you know, I think it's a good idea. Maybe we ought to go take a nap. So we literally just woke up about a half hour ago from about a 2 to 3 hour nap. I said, you know, I got a long flight. You're not feeling good. Good time for a nap. Alright, so they're putting all that in. The flight plan is in. Let's go down my little... I don't do the checklist either, guys. I mean, not yet. I mean, once they get the plane up and going, you know, where everything works on it, then I'll do the whole checklist and do everything, you know, perfectly. But for right now, no. Still not feeling good. Have to run to Walmart. Yeah, maybe your trip to Walmart will make you feel better. Seatbelt sign on. The no smoking sign is on in the plane. Cockpit is smokable. Alright, so... we need to fly off a 2-5 right. So when it backs up, alright, nose to the right. I think the plane is ready to go. Just gotta wait for the outside stuff to get done. We can end the power supply. Oh, what this guy's doing over here. She's doing a rail slide? Alright, so... yeah, I think we're ready for pushback. Let's get our clearance. Clear to fly. We're going to be flying off of, I believe it's 2-5 right. Yeah, 2-5 right is where we're flying from. Alright, so they're connecting to the plane. Parking brake can come off. Get the engines ready to start up. We could start engine number 2. You see there the left engine's running. Spooling up. Yeah, buddy. Gregory Estevez, Southwest Future Flight to Honolulu. Yeah, buddy. I probably should have did the American Airlines one, but it's alright. We like the Southwest flights. No sound on the plane, says Steven. What? Hold on. Oh, yeah, you guys aren't getting any sound at all out of this, are you? Let's find out why. Oh, you know why? Let's flip over to the game screen, huh? There, now you get it. Yeah, you should have it now. So engine 2 is spooling up. Taxi light can go on. APU can come off. I think we're pretty much good up here. Yeah, buddy. Where are you going? Flying out of Los Angeles, because you'd have to go back a few videos, but we started on the East Coast and we slowly ventured west, landed in Los Angeles, and now our attempt was to fly around the world. And we're gonna, stop at hubs along the way, obviously. So this flight here is going from Los Angeles to Honolulu. Alright, so flaps is good. This can come back to normal position. I think we're ready to move. No, we don't need the runway lights on. Alright. Come down here, hook a left. Go to runway 25 right. Going to Philly? Nah. It'll be a while before we put the plane back down on ground in the States. Oh, yeah, PHNL is the airport code for Honolulu. I'm excited to get this back up and running. The other thing that's different is that I'm only playing this on one screen. And it's, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is a new game. Newer. And what I found is that it doesn't like the 3-screen setup yet. Hopefully, oh, we got coffee. Yeah, buddy. Hopefully when they do their next update, it'll be more stable on a 3-screen setup. The thing I like about it is, one, it does live weather. 2, all the planes you see in the air are literally other players that are online playing the game. And the graphics in this are just, they're sick. So this runway right here, right to our right here, this is the runway we're going to be taking off from. I don't know if I like that. I don't know why this guy's out here on the taxiway. No, I'm using, for taxing, I use the controller, the Xbox controller. For the flight itself, I have a flight yoke and a throttle quadrant for all that. And then the button box. One of these days, I gotta get pictures out there of the setup. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's project. I'll get you guys a picture of the whole setup. Lights and all. I'll do one with the steering wheel. And then on the 3 screens, I'll have American Truck Simulator. And then the other screen, the other picture, will do the flight simulator with the steering stuff. April shipping coffee. Good luck with that. gonna take a Southwest A320 around the world. Mm-hmm. And see, this is why I like doing games like this, because it kind of breaks things up a little bit. I mean, I think that if I was to do American Truck Simulator every single day, day after day after day, I'm going to get burned out with it. So when I do stuff like the Flight Sim or GTA 5, that'll be my next project. But, you know, doing different games like this, it breaks things up a little bit. And it just makes me enjoy it that much more. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it'd take me a long time to get burned out from American Truck Simulator, but I don't want that to happen either. Flight Simulator, it used to be a big part of what I used to do before. And the amount of work that I put into building a flight simulator, it's crazy. Alright, so we're going to hold short here at the runway. Make sure we got everything turned on. We are not flying with air traffic control today, so we ain't got to worry about them. It depends on how far that is. I think our next one was from Honolulu up towards China or Japan or somewhere up there. Buddy, look at that plane coming in. He didn't do too bad landing that one. Who the hell am I to judge? Alright guys, you ready for this? Oh, hopefully it's not windy. And that's the other thing that I noticed, is that this plane does not want to stay straight. I wish they had an auto center button on this. 9 hours to Newark, New Jersey. That's a long flight. Alright, let's spool her up to 40. Stable. Let's do this. We're up. We better be getting up. Man, that crosswind was huge. Positive rate, gear up. We almost took out the airport on that one. Oh, one thing I need to do before that becomes a problem. I don't know what the temperature's like, but we're gonna throw this stuff on anyways. Turn the heat on the windows and all that stuff. Remember that? It says, peace out, LA. Yeah, peace out, US. Well, actually, not really. We're going to it's Hawaii, so still part of the US, but we're out of here. So yes, it's going to be a long, dark flight. Because we did start at 6. I should change the schedule up a little bit if we're going to do these flights. So we're going up to 34,000 feet. It's going to be a long night. April says, I will be back. Alright, thanks for the warning. Appreciate it. Yeah, buddy. So now this would be a good time for people to come at me with questions and stuff like that. Because as soon as you set the autopilot, it's pretty much hands-free. I mean, I'm just playing around on other screens. I got a map up. Yeah. Wow, look at those clouds. That is sick. So like up on the upper left of your screen, you see that flashing light moving? That's another plane. That's actually somebody that's on the game right now. Hope you guys brought your headrests, your pillows. Alright, so we're at 10,000. Yeah, we're at 10,000, so we can get the lights off. Let's see. Strobe stays on, beacon, the wing light can come off. That's it. Plane set, ready to fly. I'd rather fly than drive if it's going to be a real long distance for traveling, says Steven. I can go either way. I mean, I guess it depends on where and why I'm going. If I'm going on vacation, yeah, I want to fly too. Because, you know, why waste all that time driving? I've done a lot of flying in my days. And I mean in real life. And, I enjoy flying. Oh yeah, flaps. I put that in. So we're gonna help the plane get up a little bit. That's one thing that I have noticed is that if you don't take over the plane, it'll take you forever to get up to your cruising altitude. Alright, where's the moon? I don't even see it. We got no moon tonight. We'll have to keep our eyes open for UFOs. I was just gonna record this one, and I don't know. I know you guys like doing the live stuff and stuff like that, which is why I ended up doing it live. But, you know, something like this, I could, you know, record it, and then when I put it in the editor, I could chop this down from a 5.5 hour video to, like, an hour video. Alright, so we got another plane straight ahead of us. So you got a lot of people out flying. And look at all the planes. There's one to the right, there's two over to the right, the one in front of us. Yeah, a lot of people coming across the Pacific. These are people who flew probably either out of Hawaii or out of China. That's literally crossing the Pacific. That's a long flight. Yeah, buddy. Feels good to be back in the plane, I'll tell you that. I mean, the flight that I took this morning, it was only a short. I went from JFK to Rochester, New York. And that was just a test flight, just to make sure all the controls were working the way that they should be and that the plane acts the way that it should. You know, when they put in these new updates, sometimes they tend to kind of destroy what's in there. But the update, they did good with this one. Everything was working pretty good. Landed the plane with no problem. Everybody stayed alive. Nobody spilled their coffee. Autopilot worked correctly. And, you know, the funny thing is if you guys remember that one flight that we did and I didn't turn on the engine heat or any of that, and the plane started to freeze up and act all weird, I did the same thing today. Flying out of JFK, all of a sudden the controls started acting all crazy and everything, and what the hell's going on? I hit the external view and all of a sudden the plane's filling up with snow and ice. I said, yep, forgot we're in December. Have you been on a plane before? Oh yeah, I've been on planes all over the place. Yeah, nothing out of the country though. I mean, everything's been like my first on a plane ever, I went from New York to Denver. And then, went from New York down to Orlando, Florida when my wife and I and everybody, we all went to Disney. And then my father-in-law and I, we did a lot of flying. I've seen LAX traffic before, it's huge, but not anymore. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, there were still a lot of people that flew over the holidays, and so get ready, guys, because probably another week or so, you're going to see a huge, huge spike in this COVID crap. And this is where, you know, they're going to blame it on the holidays, of course, you know, Thanksgiving and Christmas parties and blah, 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 and they're going to start shutting the country down. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll get this desk cleaned up a little bit, and then I'll take some good pictures for you guys. This way you guys can see what it is I work with. Hey, is there a law against texting and flying? Just curious. I think they're shutting the country down on January 20th. Inauguration Day? Probably. Yep. Hey, it's alright. Look at it this way. No matter what they do with the country, I will still be here.
Hello.
I will still be on. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, like I was saying, we're probably looking at a good, I'd say 4 to 5 hour flight. I'm gonna have to find something to do with my time. I mean, we only got 5 people in here right now. That's alright. That's something that I've noticed as well, is that depending on what you play, like when I do American Truck Simulator, that's probably the most people I get, is when I'm on American Truck Simulator. When I do the farm or do the flights or something like that, I get less people that come in. It's alright. Can't expect everybody to like everything. The other thing that's fixed, it should be fixed, is the subscriber thing. I was on that test flight and all of a sudden it started working again. So I believe the alerts are working. Hey man, we're in pretty good shape. Farm's working, Flight Sim is working, American Truck Simulator is working, the stream is working. I think the only thing we got left to fix is GTA 5, which that's working. I just gotta go back and reset all the controls and the buttons. Steven likes them all. Yeah, me too. That's why I play them. Like April's son, he's probably out on the computer now. He plays this game, couldn't tell you what it's called. We'll have to wait till she gets back to ask her. But it's kind of like one of those cartoon fighting type games. And he'll spend hours, I mean 12, 13, 14, 15 hours on this game at a time. And he likes to stream on Twitch. Now, he doesn't have a huge following or anything like that, but he is literally on that all the time. And it's like, I don't know how he does it. The same game for 15 hours. It was just the other night. He was on it for almost 15 hours. It's like, holy crap. I couldn't imagine. I mean, I'm more about, like, realistic type stuff. You know, simulation type things. I mean, he's into, like, the cartoonish fighting games and stuff like that. I don't know, I've just never been a big fan of that stuff. Although, if you put me in front of Zelda, I could do 15 hours on Zelda easily. Alright, plane is leveled out so we can get the seatbelt sign off. And that's all she wrote. And you know, this is going to get better in time as well. I've got some audio files that I'm looking for that, what the hell just happened there? Is that turbulence, or did we just get hit by another plane? Holy crap. Turbulence isn't that bad. Oof. Anyways, I've got some audio files that I'm looking to put together to make this more realistic. You know, we'll get like the flight attendants, you know, how they do their speech and all that stuff, the safety videos. We're gonna have some fun with this. And I might do some recordings on it too, because the way everything's going, I mean, you know, during the day, I'm waiting till 6 o'clock in the evening to start streaming, to start playing the games and stuff, because I don't play the games unless I'm streaming. And, as you know, I sometimes get on here and it could be, say, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm sitting here at the computer screen like, now what? I don't want to play anything. I don't want to jump on American Truck Simulator, because if I do, then I'm going to be in you know, when I start the stream, I'm going to be in a different place than where we left off. And I don't like doing that. So, the flights I can do. Because I can just do the flights over and over again. But it's getting to the point where we got everything almost up and running. A little bit of maintenance stuff. I got April's truck we got to do. That's coming up this week. Yeah, buddy. We're gonna, in fact, that might be something else I do tomorrow too. We'll get April's profile started on American Truck Simulator. Get her truck started. And then what I may end up doing is we'll pick a day out of the week, say like a Friday night, and we'll have April streaming on American Truck Simulator. It was funny because when we started talking about it, she's looking on Steam on her computer as to what it would cost for her to get the complete setup. So she'd have to download the game, download all the maps, the mods I can get her for free. But then, the most expensive part, the steering wheel pedals. I could probably find her a cheap set because she's not into all that shifting and all that crap. So she could probably get away with just a regular steering wheel and pedal. I could probably find a set of those pretty cheap. And then she'd like to stream that on her own system. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Oh, we didn't do Zoe today.
Hey, Kaka. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. You know what'd be cool is if I could find a template for the planes. What's up, Forster? If I could find the template for the planes, then we'll paint the plane all black. But yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Airlines. Yeah. I should look to see if I can find that. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, no kidding. Where you been? I hope your Christmas went well. Mine was good. Next year will be a whole lot better. working, should call someone. What do you mean should call someone? You saying I should call you? Yeah, Trucker Al pretty much keeps to himself now. Yeah, you still, what are you still doing the dump truck thing? Or are you back to doing the heavy rescue? Hey Chris, I got a good show for you to watch. Check out on Netflix. It's called Heavy Rescue 401. Check that out. That's a show you would definitely like. Is the game called X-Plane 10? No. This is not. It has nothing to do with X-Plane. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Yep. There's X-Plane 10, then they came out with X-Plane 11. X-Plane 11, that took everyone by surprise because that was a damn good game. But then Microsoft, they put the word out that they were doing another flight simulator, and it was supposed to outdo X-Plane 11, and I believe, in my own opinion, it definitely did. No heavy record driver, a lot going on, and has changed since we talked last. Oh boy. You know what? You probably don't even have my new number. Hold on. I don't even know if I got your number in here. I don't even have your number in here. I got the new iPhone 12 Pro and changed my number with it. Chris, email me. Hold on. I don't want you to put it in the chat. There. Email me your number in that. My contact list went from over 100 people down to about 10. And the thing is, you know, it's funny because back before cell phones were around, you had to memorize everybody's phone number in order to call them. Now, you just have their name in there. You never see their number. You don't get the chance to remember things like that. There's only like 2 people in the whole world that I know their number off the top of my head. My ex-wife and my daughter's mother. Yeah, buddy. So we're going to make a slight left here shortly. That is a long way. Yeah. It's going to be a long flight. It's alright, though. We got it. Yutley. How long is the flight? This one here, I think total probably about 5 to 6 hours. We're already about an hour into it, so we'll be on for a while. says, good luck. Yeah, buddy. It's alright, we got this. This will probably turn out to be probably the longest stream that I've ever done. It's alright though, we got it. Yeah, Chris, email me your number there and I'll give you a buzz in the morning. We shall talk. Or just posted the stream up on Facebook. So, what are your plans for New Year's? Me? You're looking at it. Senate, look forward to talking. Yeah, like I said, I'll give you a buzz in the morning. As soon as I get up, I'll give you a call. Let me make sure I even got your email. Didn't come over yet, but sure it will. Yeah, buddy. New Year's hot chicken wings and pistachios and watch the ball drop. Yeah, we'll probably watch the ball drop. Is really anybody excited about 2021? I mean, after this year, I think it's, I think New Year's is just destroyed. You know, it's funny because, you know, you hear and see on Facebook all the time about, you know, New Year's and people's resolutions, and I haven't seen one yet. Not a single one. I don't know. I think this government is literally destroying everything, you know, in this country, and it's... A lot of people on Facebook this year and on YouTube and stuff like that talking about how they weren't even in the Christmas spirit this year. Nobody's into the New Year's Eve parties. I don't know. Still cloudy over the Pacific. I start work at 9, so anytime after. Yeah, that's fine, because by the time I get done streaming tonight, and then I probably won't even be up till about 11, 12 o'clock anyways. I'm hoping that email comes over. Yep, there it is. You know what's funny is I did know your number. Yeah, alright. I knew that. Let me put you in my contact list. Yeah, buddy. 2020 was not the best. No, not by any means. Hello, my friend. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Welcome to the long flight. I can't find Flight Sim on Amazon. I don't know if Amazon would have it. Might be something you get on Steam. You should be able to, you might be able to get the disc version. Let me see. Yeah, they got 19 on here. They got a lot of tips and tricks and tutorial guides and stuff like that, but oh, wait a minute. Nope, that ain't it. No, you might be better off getting it on Steam. You got a Steam account? Are you resting, Trucks? Yeah, Truck needs a break. Trucker Al needed a break. No, this is something that I was into even long before American Truck Simulator came out, but my brother just got a Steam card. Nice. I've been doing a lot with the flight simulators. I mean, I've got X-Plane 11, but wasn't a big fan of that. I didn't like, because when I got into the flight simulators, I got into Microsoft Flight Simulator X. That's where I started my virtual flying. So when X-Plane came out, the way that things are done and operated and stuff like that, the way things handle, I wasn't a big fan of it. Now that this one here came out, you know, I got it as soon as it came out, and it was probably not the best idea, only because they're still going through a lot of stuff. A lot of things still need to be updated. I mean, for example, there's a lot of things in the plane, like here it says in-op. A lot of the buttons are inoperable in the stock planes for this game. And this game's not even a year old. The modders haven't come out with their planes yet. So it's a little tricky, you know, playing the game. I mean, we've got it, you know, down pretty good, but you know, I've always enjoyed the flight simulators. It's something that I was into even before the truck driving games. So this one here, it promised to be the best flight simulator out there, and it definitely is, by far. But yeah, we started implementing it a couple of months back into the stream, and we did this flight once before. However, your so faithful trucker Al here forgot to put fuel in the plane, so we got about halfway across the Pacific and crashed. That made me mad. I was probably 3 hours into that stream when that plane went down, and it was like, what a waste. So the goal was, we started on the east coast of the States, and where'd we go? I think we went from JFK to Chicago, Chicago to Denver, Denver to Los Angeles, and then we were going to do Los Angeles to Honolulu, which is what we're doing now. And then I haven't planned the whole thing out yet, but eventually I'd like to cross the whole world in an A320 from Southwest, because we are flying Southwest. So yeah, and then once we get back into the States, you know, we'll start doing local flights, you know, say from JFK down to Dallas, Texas, or, you know, stuff like that. The other flight that I'd like to do is out of Miami to St. Martin. Newark, JFK, yep. Yep. JFK Airport's pretty badass in this game. And I'll tell you, they did a amazing job with New York City. And, you know, as far as how they modeled it in here, oh, it's unbelievable. We're getting a PC on December 29th. Alright, late Christmas gift. Alright, good deal. Well, once you get the PC, I mean, let me know and I'll help you guys out. Set up a Steam account. Go on Steam.com, get a Steam account going, and then you can get all your games right through Steam. You can order them right online, download them right into the computer. No discs needed. Sorry, Captain, I don't feel like Flight Simulator. It's more interesting when you're a truck driver. Yeah, it's all good. But you will get a like, of course. Good deal. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Newark is my favorite airport. Newark is by far not my favorite airport. I was actually just in Newark not that long ago. And, but then again, it was actually before COVID. So the people, the stench, and I got lost. But I think the worst airport that I've ever been to, well, as far as cleanliness and the smell, San Francisco was the worst. I literally felt like I was walking in a septic tank. As far as size-wise, Denver, Colorado. You get off the plane, walk down the walkway or whatever, down the escalator, get into a train that brings you across the airport to another building, get off the train, up another escalator, over to baggage claim. And then when you're done with that, you come back down, go down the escalator, get back on the train, go over to the next building, get off the train, into the building, down the escalator, and then out the front doors to Denver. I couldn't believe the crap that we went through in Denver. But, it is what it is. When you are driving on a New Jersey turnpike, it feels like a plane is landing on you in Newark. Yeah, no kidding. When I was working at CR England, they had a terminal down in Georgia. And, where the hell was it? It was right next to the airport. But yeah, you could sit in their parking lot, and you can literally see the pilot. That shit was crazy down there. I remember sitting there quite a few times and just watching the planes. And I'm telling you, the amount of planes that go in and out of Atlanta are unbelievable. It's one plane after another. Sometimes there are 2, 3 next to each other coming in on different runways. I couldn't believe the amount of planes in and out of that place. He says it's more interesting when you're driving a truck. Well, you know, on the next couple of flights, like this one and probably the next one, yeah, we're over the water. It's really not a whole lot to look at. This is more of a stream to come in and say, hey, Atlanta are one of the biggest airports in the U.S. There's definitely a lot going in and out of there. Los Angeles was another one. LAX. Again, working at England, they got their terminal right there in Fontana. And yeah, same thing. Planes that go over that place is just unbelievable. See, this is how you know that the government or cell services are watching you or listening to you. We were just talking about New Year's. Now I'm getting all these notifications on the iPad and on my phone. New Year's tips and do's and don'ts about New Year's. It just started. Fearless One says, "Sup, Al?" You know, living the dream. Living the dream. Yeah, buddy. Taking a flight to Honolulu. I wish it was real life, but, you know, that ain't gonna happen. That was one of the things that's on my bucket list too, was to take a vacation to Hawaii. So get your super chats out so Trucker Al can go to Hawaii. Yeah, buddy. Yep, I want to do... Eventually I want to get to Hawaii. Someday. And then, I want to do a cruise. That's on my bucket list. I've never been on a cruise ship. And that's about it. Have you thought about becoming a pilot? No. Back, you know, when I was younger, when I was a kid, maybe. But I had read something somewhere a long time ago, and I don't know the truth behind it, but I was told that pilots can be no taller than like 5'9" or 5'8", and they had to be a certain weight, because if they were any bigger, they wouldn't be able to fit in the cockpit, which is why you never see any oversized pilots. I wouldn't mind doing it. And, I mean, I probably said this in a stream or two before, but, I mean, I've got a lot of experience virtually flying the Boeing 737s. Now, when you become a pilot, you pretty much start at the bottom and work your way up. So you'll be in like a little crop duster in the beginning. You know, you'll start learning how to fly in a crop duster, you know, little Cessna type plane. And then you work your way up. And it could take you a couple of years before you get into a commercial airliner. Charlotte Douglas International Airport in North Carolina is pretty big. Oh, yeah? He says, no cigarettes tonight. Smoking is prohibited on the plane. Yeah, except for the cockpit. I've actually heard that, true story, that the pilots are allowed to smoke in the cockpit. I don't know what the truth of it is, but see, here's another one. The Weather Channel. Messy New Year's on tap. I know damn well they're listening. Are you taking a ship to Dominican Republic? I would. I'd definitely be on a cruise ship. Yeah, buddy. We'll see how things go. I mean, with me not working right now, and I don't know. We'll see how big the stream gets. You know, I know a lot of people, they get on YouTube, and you know, that was never my goal, and that's still not my goal. I mean, I'm not looking to be the biggest YouTube streamer out there. I'm not looking to, you know, strike it rich off of YouTube. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, I got somebody that I know that he started, you know, video gaming on YouTube a long time ago. Now, he very rarely goes live. However, he does a lot of recordings. And his biggest one was GTA 5. That's what set him up. And he's doing quite well. He's got well over 1 million subscribers. But he's been doing it for quite a long time. With me not working, maybe I'll get there. We'll see. But, you know, and he does a lot of stuff. Like, he'll fly across the country to different game conventions and stuff like that. And then he streams it and, you know, records a lot of footage from it, edits it, and then, you know, puts it into a video. Hey, God bless him. Tell us if that's true when you become a pilot. I'm a YouTube pilot. Yeah. No, I couldn't do this every day of my life. And I'll tell you, you know, they kind of run a similar schedule to truck drivers. I mean, they're away from home for days, sometimes weeks at a time. And, I mean, my sister-in-law, my ex-sister-in-law, she was a flight attendant. And there's times she's gone for a couple of months at a time. I don't think it's something I would do. They do make decent money. But I think that, you know, I mean, we all know that if I ever get cleared to go back to work, then I'll be back in a truck. Yeah, buddy. So the next project, like I said, we'll get April's truck up and running, or get her profile started anyways. Get her a truck. You know what? April and I, we got to get back on that farm. She's got a lot going on, though. Between her stuff that she's got going on, the stuff I've got going on. What's today? Tuesday? Monday. How am I doing? Maybe, yeah, maybe later in the week, her and I will get back on that farm. It looks like it cleared up out there a little bit for now. This would be a very boring flight. Not would be, is. I mean, to do this in real life, I mean, from where I live to Honolulu, I'd probably be looking at Probably a good 10, 12-hour flight. That's a long time. Not to mention the layovers. So it'd probably be a whole day, day and a half just in flying. I would do it though. Do it, stream it. Go live when I'm on the beach. Hell yeah. So I keep getting these things on Facebook from SCS about all the different projects they're coming out with, or that they're working on right now. And I saw one today that they're working on the sleeper cab for the Western Star. That's a nice looking truck. Real nice looking truck. No smoking on the plane. Hey, wait a minute. Here. We'll fix that. Where's the no smoking sign? Here. We can shut that off. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Yeah, I know. It's all good. But yeah, I saw that some of the graphics that they're working on, it does look a little bit better. I mean, nothing that I would write home about. Nothing, I mean, I didn't see anything major as far as the whole graphics. I mean, they are still working on it. But that Western Star, and then they were talking about coming out with Wyoming and Texas are the next two states that are coming out. Can you dump fuel? We ain't gonna dump fuel. Yeah, I'm sure the switch is around here somewhere. Maybe, I don't know. See, that's what I mean. I know in the 737 there is, but I'm not really all that familiar with the A320. I don't know. No. I'll tell you, I was so mad when that happened that day, when we were doing this flight. It was at least halfway, maybe even a little bit more than halfway there. And that plane ran out of fuel. Oh, I was so mad. All that ways for nothing. Have you ever played Euro Truck? Absolutely. I was on Euro Truck Simulator before American Truck Simulator came out. And then ever since, in fact, I bet you, yeah, I've got Euro Truck Simulator 2 in my Steam library, and I don't even have it downloaded. Same thing, X-Plane 11. I've got that in my Steam library. Didn't even bother downloading it. I got a couple of games in here I should probably... you guys ever play Golf with Friends? I've got that in there. Wreckfest? That was another cool game. Got all these games in here. I did stream this one once. The Cabela's Big Game Hunter. That wasn't such a big hit. That was a cool game. I used to like playing that hunting game. Couldn't you stop to get fuel? Oh yeah. We call in the fuel plane. They come in, fuel us right up. We don't even have to stop. Do it right on the run. 384 miles an hour. I love to play Bus Simulator. I've watched a video on that. I haven't really looked too much into it. I watched a buddy of mine playing it. He says we all survived that crash last time. Yeah, he just ended up a little wet, that's all. But the Bus Simulator, that looks pretty cool. I wish the graphics were a little bit more realistic, but that one and a train simulator they've got. Yeah, now see, my buddy that's got over 1 million subscribers, he's got people that, like hit the train simulator. Somebody on his YouTube sent him the game. So he didn't have to pay for it, he didn't buy it or anything. Somebody sent him the game through Steam, they bought it for him, and then when he started playing it, there was a company, I don't know the name of it, but there's a control box. It's kind of like a button box, but bigger. And it's got all of the controls on there for the train. You know, the throttle and all the buttons and brakes. And the company sent that to him for free. All he had to do was make a box opening of the video, or of the, we'll call it the button box. So he had to do a box opening with it, and then he had to do a review with it, and show him playing the train simulator with that button box, and he was able to keep it for free. And, yeah, stuff like that, I'd do that all day long. In Truck Simulator, you have to get fuel on your own. Yep, not here. Here we have to do some math, do some calculating, and put the amount of fuel in that we're going to need to get us there, have enough in case we have to do a go around, and land the plane safely. So there's a lot of calculating that goes involved into that. Yeah, but that train simulator, that looked pretty cool. That wouldn't be something that I wouldn't mind looking into. April says I'm back. Oh boy. Alright guys. Shh. We weren't talking about you. Hey, we're still in the air. We didn't run out of fuel. Alright, so with a needle and thread. These are all the waypoints. You know, I think that might be something I might put some thought into. Is I'll do these flights, but record them, because I could break that video down a whole lot. And I mean, unless you guys like watching it live, that's fine too. But I'm thinking about I might, I could do these flights during the day, record them, edit them, and then post them up that way. This way you guys could fast forward it, rewind it, whatever you want to do. And then, yeah, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. It's more fun to chat when you fly. Yeah. Gives me something to do. Nice 747. No, this is the A320. Nope, the 747 I've only flown once. I could learn it. It's not hard. I mean, I had to learn the A320 when this game here came out because they didn't have the 737s out, which I'm used to flying the 737-800s. Them I could fly all day long. A320 I got into when Microsoft came out with this game. I had to learn all the controls and, buttons and where everything was in this game, or in this plane. 747, I could probably do the same thing. But yeah, I've only flown the 747 once. They're nice planes, huge. But the 737-800, that's my baby. I bet you I could jump into a 737 right now in real life and operate that plane. I've got a lot of time in a 737. Are you getting back to trucking in the near future? In real life, it's a 50-50 shot at this point. In my head, it's a 50-50 shot. If I do get cleared back to work, then yeah, I'll be back out on the road. But the chances of me getting cleared back to work, I think, are pretty much slim to none, at least for a while. So, we'll see. I mean, from what I'm told, that surgeons aren't going to go anywhere near the problems that I have. And if that's the case, then no. Hopefully, hopefully somebody could wave a magic wand and make something happen, but I still have hope. And that, you know, and the thing is, I mean, in all reality, no, I don't see it happening. I don't see them clearing me back to work. But I'm not ready to give up the hope on it yet. But in all reality, no, it's probably slim to none. I've got, it's not something that happened recently. This has been going on for years. It's just getting worse and worse as I get older, but I have 2 slip discs in my back that pinch the main nerve that goes down my right leg, and it causes my right leg to go numb. All the way from my hip, all the way down. And according to the surgeon that I was just at recently, he thinks that over the years, arthritis has built up in between the discs, which is causing my leg to go numb way more frequent than what it used to. Before, this happened back when I was 18 years old, but over the years, my leg would go out maybe once a day, once every other day. Now, 4 or 5, sometimes 6 times a day. So, with that being said, my primary doctor, they pulled my medical card. They pretty much forced me out of the truck. And so now that this has been going on for years. I mean, I've seen a chiropractor for years. And, but they wanted me to go on disability back when I was 18, when this happened. And I absolutely refused to do it. Now they're kind of forcing my hand to do it. I used to be a plumber, and I was pulling a 300-pound sewer machine up a flight of stairs from the basement. I had a call, main sewer line was backed up. I went out there, snaked it out, and then got everything all cleaned up. And it's a 300-pound machine. And, I mean, back when I was 18, I wasn't half the size I am now. But, yeah, just pulling a sewer machine up a flight of stairs. And ripped it out. And I remember the day like it was yesterday. The guy's house that I was at was an EMT. He was right behind me when it happened. He heard my back rip. And he ended up jumping over me and over the machine onto the stairs, because I was probably 3/4 of the way up the stairs when it happened, and he grabbed the machine from me. But yeah, he ended up putting the machine in the truck for me, and yeah, I got put out of work back then for by 6-8 months, something like that. And like I said, back then they did the x-rays, they did the MRIs. I was seeing a chiropractor, went to specialists, and when they saw the MRI and the x-ray, they said back then it was a 50-50 chance of coming out in a wheelchair if they touched me. So obviously I turned down the surgery, and they said the only thing you could really do is either live with it, is either that or see a chiropractor constantly. And I felt that the chiropractor that I was seeing was doing more damage than good. And 2009 is when I met the chiropractor that I've got now, who is amazing. But you know, like I said, it's the older I get, the worse this gets. And going to a chiropractor and stuff like that. I mean, I used to date a physical therapist, so she had everything under the sun. Of course, you know, I was like her project. The chiropractor I've been seeing on a regular basis, or was, but the chiropractor wasn't covered by insurance, so that was $45 every time I went to him, cash. And I've been seeing him since 2009, and from 2009 up until 18, I was seeing him once, sometimes twice a month. Now, it was all fine and dandy. However, it's a short relief, 24 or 48 hours most. After that, it's as if I never went back. I never even seen him. So, there is a spa in Serbia where people smear themselves with mud to solve the problem with the spine and bone. I personally don't believe in that. Yeah, I don't think mud is going to fix my problems. Road playing with Shug. What's going on, buddy? He says, wow, you must have came in the middle of that story. But yeah, that's why they pulled my DOT medical card and why I can't work at the moment. So now, seeing that it's been 11 years since any film has been taken or anything like that, I had to apply for health insurance. Once I got the health insurance, I had to start out with the primary care doctor, who sent me to the surgeon. Surgeon said, nope, ain't touching it. Sent me to a pain specialist. The pain specialist is sent me to physical therapy, which I start on January 5th. Now, the reason why I got to do physical therapy is because all these doctors want a current MRI picture. Now, an MRI here in New York is $10,000. The only way the insurance will cover an MRI is if you do a physical therapy session. Now, I have to do 6. I don't know how long it's going to take. We'll see what their scheduling is like. But I have to do 6 physical therapy sessions before the insurance company will approve an MRI. Now, I'm at the stage now where the physical therapy is scheduled. The first session is, like I said, that's for January 5th. Once I do that, and I get these 6 sessions done, they're going to send their information over to the surgeon. The insurance company will then approve the MRI. I get that scheduled, go get the MRI done. Everybody gets a copy of the MRI, and they put their heads together and figure out what's the next step, or if there's anything that they could do at all. I actually came in when you started talking about it. Oh, cool. How long have you been out? My last day of work was November 30th. Well, and so I've been out almost a month. Wednesday will be a month. And like I said, you know, guys, it's a hard pill to swallow for me. I mean, being a truck driver, being out on the road, adapting to that lifestyle. Okay, I've been out there quite a few years, so you get used to that lifestyle. Now, I'm being forced to be home, and it's not like I can even go get a different job right now. Are we like 3 hours from Hawaii or 2 hours? Well, we're 2 hours into the stream. I would say 2, maybe 3. I'm not sure. The map don't go out that far. 156 to that one. Yeah, I'd say 2.5 hours, somewhere around there. But, you know, like I said, coming home, not being able to work, and it's, you know, now I'm getting back to the home life, and April has made it amazingly easy for me to adapt to it. You know, she's been, you know, she's had my back 100%. She's all about it. You know, she's enjoying the fact that I'm home, and I'm enjoying it too, to an extent. I mean, I enjoy being able to see her every day, and you know, sleeping in the same bed together every day, and eating meals together every single day. I enjoy being able to come on here, you know, 6 days a week. Have you played the train simulator? No, we were actually just talking about that. So, you know, being at home, it's not so bad. You know, when it all first happened, I was losing my damn mind thinking I'm going to go home and in a matter of a few days I'm going to lose my shit, because that's usually what happens. I mean, even being out on the road, I come home for 3 days or whatever. By the third or fourth day, I'm ready. I'm out the door. I'm ready to go. It's time to go back to work. This time, you know, being forced out and having that in the back of my mind that I'm out of options. I don't have a choice. You know, this is what I have to do no matter what. I've adapted to it. Yeah, buddy, have you thought about playing SnowRunner? Yes. I've looked into it. A guy that I watch on YouTube quite often, he's played it for quite a while. I don't know if that's a game that I would be able to get into and stay into it. I'd have to look a little bit more into the game itself, see what it's about. But, I mean, I've got... SnowRunner might be one that I might throw in my list. I may end up throwing that one in there. SnowRunner, the train simulator. I may throw those two in there. Are you going to be a cop in GTA 5? Yes. The LSPDFR program is installed into that. How much would disability pay? That I don't know yet. I do have lawyers that are working on the whole disability part of it. I pretty much hired a lawyer and said, here, you handle it. They sent me paperwork, I signed it, sent it back. They do everything from here. I know disability is a PITA in New York. And so to me it was just, you know what, let the lawyers fight it out. Let them deal with it. Now, I've heard a lot of different stories, you know, when it comes to disability pay. Seeing that I have almost 30 years into the workforce, that I should be able to get the max amount without a problem, because of the amount of years that I've worked and the amount of money that I've put into the system, that I should get the max amount. What that is, I don't know. As a kid, I dreamed of being a truck driver, but I can't. I had heart surgery in 2008, so I became a doctor. Nice! Are you seriously a doctor? What kind of doctor are you? You know, and you know, guys, that's for, you know, the ones that have been with me for quite a while, or at least a year. I mean, that's something else that is, I have a feeling is going to creep up on me and bite me in the ass. is that whole issue with the whole heart attack that I had back in January. Because I didn't really do much with that. I mean, obviously we went to the hospital and they did the EKG and the blood work and all that stuff. They determined it was definitely a heart attack. But they wanted to set me up with cardiologists and all kinds of different specialists and doctors, and no, that wasn't happening. What's going on, Kendall? When I grow up, I plan to be a truck driver. It's a good profession to be in. I enjoy it. I really do. That's something I could see. I saw myself dying in the truck. You know, I could see myself doing that forever. That's a job that I thoroughly enjoy doing. I mean, it's got its up and downs, you know, being away from the family, being away from kids and stuff like that, but as far as the job itself goes, yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. And it takes you a little while to make decent money at it, but once you get your experience in, you can make some sick money. I mean, I was doing very well. I was very happy. And, shit happens. Epidemiologist. I'm employed as a sanitary inspector. I don't know how to take that. I don't know what a epidemiologist is, but your sanitation inspector kind of gives me an idea. And we'll just end that conversation right there. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so it looks like we're coming into some turbulence out here in the middle of the Pacific. You know, the thing is, you know, I've went my whole life. I mean, I'd go to the doctors if I had to. I'm not a big fan of hospitals unless I'm dying. And, you know, it caught up to me. I mean, 41 years old. Actually, I was 40 when I had the heart attack. 41. And here I'm being forced out of work. However, I am proud of the fact that I did get 23 years out of it, because, like I said, they wanted me to do this back when I was a kid, back when I was 18. And I managed to squeeze out 23 years of working when I was told that I wouldn't be able to. Do you like listening to rap? I'll listen to just about anything, as long as if I can understand it. Now, there's, you know, rap music out there that it's all slang and street language, and no, that shit, no. But if you can understand it and, you know, put together what they're saying, yeah, of course. But I pretty much, as far as musicals, I listen to anything. Someone who examines viruses. Oh, alright. Well, you must be busy. I've been following you for over a year and a half, right around the time I started trucking. Thanks for all the advice. I'm a trainer and owner-op now. Good for you. Good deal. Good deal. How did you become the owner-op? Did you go through one of the companies? Or did you actually buy out a truck? You probably got to be with a company if you're a trainer. What company did you go with? Says, yeah, buddy. Yeah, I could not imagine being a doctor at this time, this day and age. Nope. So, this is why we see the no smoking signs popping up in the chat and him talking about no smoking. He's a doctor. He's supposed to tell me to quit smoking. Hey man, I got doctors that told me not to quit smoking. You know, it's funny, it really depends on the doctor. Doctors are supposed to tell you to quit smoking. Obviously, it's bad for you and this, that, and the other. However, I have personally seen how smoking saved somebody's life and actually gave him another 20-something years of life from smoking. Now, my uncle is who that person is. My uncle was in the hospital. His white blood cell count was down to the next. It was nothing. Yeah, I went through the company. I'm currently with Rail. Oh, cool. Good deal. Rail's a good company. Their pay is a little low, but they're a good company, though. My uncle, like I said, he was on his deathbed. I mean, the family was going up saying their goodbyes to him. His wife was sitting there right next to him. And now, this is a man that smoked for many years and had quit. He had quit smoking for, I don't know, say 7, 8, 9 years or whatever it was. And, you know, back then, this is many years ago, you can smoke in the hospitals back then, if you guys remember that. My uncle literally looked at my aunt and he said, you know what, if I'm dying, I at least want to go, I want to have a cigarette. So my aunt said, okay, handed him a cigarette, lit it up, he smoked a cigarette. A couple hours later, grabs another cigarette, lights it up. Miraculously, his white blood cell count started increasing, and it started fighting whatever it was that was killing him. My uncle walked out of that hospital 2 weeks later with a pack of cigarettes and smoked the rest of his life. And he lived another 20-something years. Smoking saved his life. And every doctor in that hospital, they couldn't believe it. And they all said that's what it was. Smoking saved his life. He was dying. And when he started smoking the cigarettes, it increased his white blood cell count. And like I said, a couple weeks later, he walked out of there. You know, I got a story about Rail. Trucker Rail's filled with stories. I went to Rail. Up there just outside of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Back when I was married. I went up the Rail. They put me in a beautiful hotel. I couldn't believe the hotel up there. Indoor pool. They had a bridge that went over the pool with arcade room. Oh, it was beautiful. And, you know, like I said, this is back when I was married. My second daughter was about a year and a half, 2 years old. My son wasn't around yet. And my wife and and this is, like I said, I've wanted to be a truck driver for years. And her and I discussed it. I was watching a lot of YouTube videos, and which is why I got into YouTube. Like I said to you guys before, over the years, I've watched a couple of different people, you know, as far as truck driving and what to expect and, you know, best places to go and things like that. And so the agreement between my wife and I was I was going to go out on the road for 2 years. There was a company locally that I wanted to work for, but they required 2 years OTR experience. So we sat down, we discussed it, said, okay, I'll go out on the road for 2 years, and then come home, go to work for this place here, and we'll be set. So I drove myself out there. I got my pickup truck, drove up towards Wisconsin, and first day of orientation went great. Everything was good. The instructors were good. Class itself was good. Everything was going good. They had decent trucks. When I got back to the hotel, I opened up my laptop and I was video chatting with my wife and my daughter. And my wife had told my daughter to say, now again, year and a half, almost 2 years old. I was only gone for maybe 2 days at the time. And I'm looking at my daughter telling me, Daddy, I miss you and I want you to come home. That broke my heart. I was devastated. And I said, you know what, I didn't think about what this would do to her. You know, she's used to seeing, you know, Daddy at home every day, and, you know, me being gone, you know, she's confused. And I closed up my laptop, packed up my shit, signed out of the hotel, and drove home. I said, I can't do it. That wasn't the right time. And I went home, found a job the next day, and that was that. And I tried to get back into rail, and but they weren't happy that I had left, which, even under the circumstances, they didn't care. They didn't want to even try to understand, you know, that part of it. But I almost went there. Wow, I never heard anything like that. Oh, about my uncle? Yeah. You know, smoking isn't as bad as people make it out to be. I mean, yes, it's a dirty, filthy habit. It stinks. I get that. However, you know, try to understand that in my family, everybody smokes. You know, growing up, my parents, you know, everybody wasn't like it is now, where everybody, you know, you got to go outside to smoke. Back then, I mean, my parents, I'd sit on their lap as a toddler, and my mother would have a cigarette in her mouth. You know, my mother smoked like a chimney. My grandparents, my grandmother, she smoked. And my father, when my oldest sister, she got older, she started smoking. I was 13 when I started, and I started it on a bet. Now, me and a friend at the time, we were over at somebody's house, and there was a pack of cigarettes sitting there on the table. Him and I were playing, I don't remember, it was the football game, but it was on Sega Genesis. That shows my age. And him and I had a bet. And I told him, I says, if you can score on me, I'll smoke a cigarette. But vice versa. If I score on you, you gotta smoke one. And there just happened to, there was a pack of cigarettes sitting there on the table, and it was just him and I. And that's how we started. My first cigarette, I got about 2 drags into it, and that was the end of that. I couldn't smoke the whole thing. And, you know, to me, it actually tasted pretty good. And I immediately felt an overwhelming calming sensation. Like, I wasn't stressed. It was almost like getting stoned for the first time. And yeah, that's how I ended up starting. And all these years later, talking what, 28 years? Long time. But, you know, and I got to be honest with you, if it wasn't for smoking and how it calms me down, I would probably be in prison. And that's no joke. If I didn't end up in prison throughout the years, I would have definitely ended up in prison 3 years ago. Yeah, buddy. Still over the water. You know, at least when you're flying across the country or something like that, you got stuff on the ground you can look at, but out here it's we're looking for whales and sharks. I watched the show. They claim that smoking a pipe is less harmful than smoking a cigarette. I've never smoked a pipe. Not a tobacco pipe. Never tried that. Although, I don't see how that's possible when at least the cigarettes have the filter. Where smoking a pipe tobacco, you're... No. Can you imagine me? Yeah. Let me take the headset off, the hat off, and you got my bald ass smoking a pipe. How many people are going to start calling me Popeye? Yeah. No, I'm good. Nope. Although I thought about dyeing my eyebrows white, or painting them white, and then putting on a white t-shirt. Seeing that Casey likes to call me Mr. Clean. Your dad's dad would be your grandfather. Tobacco smoke from the pipe is not inhaled into the lungs as a cigarette. So what you're saying is if you smoke a pipe, you're not supposed to inhale it? That wouldn't work for me. I'd be like smoking a cigar. The first time I ever smoked a cigar was hysterical. I didn't know. And, you know, to me, it's like, if you're going to smoke something, what's the point of not inhaling it? Yep, first time I ever lit up a cigar, man, I coughed for hours. And it's just habit. I mean, if you're smoking something, I mean, it's habit for me to inhale it. Smoking cigarettes, but... I don't know, you don't really see anybody smoking a pipe anymore. I mean, you see, like, the place where we get our cigarettes, we go to an Indian reservation. You know, they sell pipes and stuff like that, but I couldn't imagine smoking out of a pipe. Oh. Come on, I'm not even on this. The only pipes I've ever smoked, you inhale it. Oh. Which is something else that people are trying to get me into doing again. It's like I can't bring myself to do it. Did you grow up in New York City? No, we live in western New York, in between Buffalo and Syracuse. I'm watching the stream and playing American Truck Simulator. Yeah, buddy. Want to drive to Honolulu? See who gets there faster? No, because, you know, my thing is if I do, for whatever reason, get the all clear, I don't want to have to wait 90 days to clear out my system. So, I mean, and now if it turns out they say you're 100% done, you're out, then I'll think about it, but for right now, I still have that hope that, okay, yeah, you can go back to work, you can go back to driving truck. Then I can make a phone call and on the road again. Nice and smooth out here right now. I think growing up in New York City is tough, traffic and taking trains. If you grew up in it, it's probably not as tough as it would be for somebody who didn't. Like me, you wouldn't catch me dead in New York City going on trains and all that crap. Walking around Manhattan and Central Square and, no. I have no interest in it. It takes 10 hours and 7 minutes to fly from JFK Airport to Honolulu. 10-hour flight. Oof. That's a long time. Especially if you're on a packed flight. Oh no. I would have to have a window seat. And headphones. No. And I would probably stay awake for 2 days. Or stay awake for at least a day. Take a shot of ZQuil, go to the airport, get on the plane, take a nap. See ya. By the time I wake up, we'll probably be almost to Honolulu, if not there. That would work. Imagine hearing kids scream the whole flight. No. That's why I'd bring these headsets. Blocks out 90% of the background noise. No. That's why April and I, we have a rule. Because what she would do, I'd be sitting here on the stream, you know, driving the truck or whatever. And she'd come in and all of a sudden just put her hand on my shoulder. Scare the shit out of me. Because I get so into the system. I can't hear anything. I mean, she walks into the room here, I can't hear anything. So now, instead of her coming in and then touching me to get my attention, she comes in and flashes the light. And, because I told her, I'm like, you're going to give me another heart attack someday. And, you know, she's over there. Yeah. But no, this headset, give me my phone, charger, give me a shot of ZQuil. I swear by that stuff. ZQuil is amazing. If you guys have trouble sleeping and you've never had ZQuil, try it. Try it. Just a couple days ago, I took a shot of ZQuil and fell asleep, no problem. Slept, say, 8, 9, 10 hours. The next night I went to bed. I couldn't fall asleep to save my life. My wheels are spinning all the time. Thinking about, my ex-wife, my kids, working, not working, all the stuff I'm going through, the pain that I'm in. My wheels spin. And then I start thinking, okay, instead of thinking about this crap, I start thinking about the stream. Okay, what do I need to do on the computer? What I could do for the next stream. Different stuff. And next thing I know, the sun's coming up. April's waking up. I get up out of bed. I haven't even fallen asleep yet. So I get up and make a pot of coffee, and we get up and have our coffee. And I told her, I'm like, I didn't sleep at all. Nothing. And so we went all day because it was, I think that was Christmas Day. And went all day. Later on that night, took a shot of ZQuil. I passed out within 5 minutes. Slept all night long. She says, yeah, I want to keep you around. Why? What are you thinking? When I'm sick, I drink a whole bottle of NyQuil, sleep all day, and I feel better the next day. Yep, ZQuil is even better than NyQuil. It's some good stuff. And they say it's not addicting. However, I am finding that if I don't take it, I don't sleep. Or I don't sleep good. If I take a shot of ZQuil, it's lights out. I was telling April, instead of me taking a shot of ZQuil every night, maybe it'd be better if I took a couple of shots of whiskey every night. Or, something like that. Get a bottle of tequila or something. And my thing is, I don't do well with hangovers. And that's the other thing I like about ZQuil, is when you get up the next morning, you don't feel groggy. You don't feel like you got hit by a truck. You feel like you just slept 9, 10 hours. I swear by that stuff. And it doesn't taste bad. It doesn't taste bad at all. It's got a really strong grape taste to it. But it's not bad at all. A truck is more pounds than a car? Yeah, by far. Is ZQuil same as NyQuil? No. Same, I'm sure it's the same maker, but no, it's not the same as NyQuil. ZQuil, it comes in a purple bottle. And it's probably right next to the NyQuil. Good stuff. Haven't seen any more planes out here. I'm sure not a lot of people want to cross the Pacific in a flight. You see, this is a lot easier, you know, in the flight game. It's a lot easier when my leg goes out.
Could you say it again, please?
Alright, Siri. Had enough of you. When my leg goes out and I'm playing the truck simulator, I gotta switch and drive with my left foot. Here, there are no foot pedals, because I use the Xbox controller for the rudder pedals. I used to have a set of rudder pedals, good set too, and they broke a couple of years ago. So now I just use the Xbox controller, it works just as good. Barbara Velasquez says, "Hello, brother, what's going on?" Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I should look into where our next flight will be. So it doesn't want to work on that. I think I need to update that iPad. Where did we say before? I thought maybe it was says pick Newark. No, that's too long of a flight. Plus, we're going the opposite direction. I thought we said somewhere around. Was it Australia? Might have been Australia. Just bring up the map. I swear, everything I click on here, it just turns into an ad. You know? Let's just bring up Google Maps. Alright, so we're flying to Honolulu, and I think the next flight might even be longer. Yeah, that's a long flight. No. No, I don't think we're going to go down to Australia. We could fly right over to Japan. See, if I go to Australia, that's going to be pretty far south. And I want to try to get off the water. I don't know, I'll leave it up to you guys. So we can either fly down towards Australia and then up to Japan from there. And then somewhere into China. China to... We can go Iraq. Saudi Arabia. And then from there we'll go... somewhere in France. We'll probably go to that big one in France. Up to London. And then from London... Whew, back across the Atlantic, maybe to New York City. I know when we cross back over the Atlantic, we'll go to Newark. That's going to be another long one. Going from the United Kingdom to the US. What's that big airport? I believe it's in England or United Kingdom. I don't think it was Edinburgh. It's not Liverpool. I don't know, I'll have to look it up. There's a huge airport over there. It's real big in this game. I'll find out where that was. But from there to when we fly out of there is when we'll go to Newark. Newark Airport is my favorite. All right. Yep, stick around. We'll eventually be there. And like I said, I think some of these long flights, I'm kind of on the fence with it, whether or not I'm going to continue to do them live like this, or actually record them and then put them into a video. Kind of on the fence with that yet. We'll see how this video does. This video here, I mean, obviously from Los Angeles to Honolulu, we're over the Pacific. It's nothing but water. It's nighttime. There's really nothing to look at. The other thing that I could do is run it during the day. You know, if I started at like noon, we could finish up at around 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the evening, depending on how long the flight is. And then maybe even jump in the truck from there. So we'll see how it goes. But once we get back to Newark, we would have officially flown across the world in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So once we get back to that point, once we get back to the States, I'll start putting up polls, you know, in the YouTube community, as far as you know, if we fly, say we're in Newark, so the first poll is going to be, where do you want to fly in the States? If we fly down to Miami, from Miami we could shoot over to St. Martin. There's a lot of different options. I mean, obviously we got Dallas, we got California, we can go up to Seattle, go up to Canada, go to Alaska. So I'll put polls up in the YouTube community, and we'll go from there. See how the flights go. So we have a plan with the flight simulator. Like I said, now the biggest thing is just whether or not I'm going to do it live or do it in videos itself. We'll see. Steve said go to Japan. We could. It would be a little bit longer flight than this one, not by much. But once we get into Japan, we'll be out of the water scenario for quite a while until we cross the Atlantic again. I mean, if we land in Japan, we'll go over the Sea of Japan, but for the most part of the flight, if we go somewhere in China from Japan, it'll be over land and sounds like a plan. When do we get to farm again? Yeah, we were talking about that a little while ago. With your schedule and with my schedule, I'm hoping maybe Wednesday. It depends on how you feel. I mean, I know you'll be home by the time we start the stream at 6 o'clock, but oh, we'll see. Hopefully Wednesday we can get back on the farm. So I'm thinking tomorrow we'll do the truck. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be in the truck. Wednesday we could be on the farm. Yeah, I'm not going to go much further than that. Because if I can get GTA 5 up and running, that might jump in on the stream fairly quickly. When you go to Newark, New Jersey to Richmond, Virginia, that's a short flight. New Jersey to Virginia, that'd be like a 10-minute flight. Wednesday I have to do the x-ray and ultrasound at 3:30. Okay. We'll see how it goes. GTA 5 Steve likes. Yeah, I'll tell you, I could spend hours on that game. If I can get it up and running if I can get that up and running right, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun in that. Like I said, right now, all the mods are working, the game itself is working. I just have to go through the program that I use to control all the buttons and everything, and assign each button for what I need it to do. Once I do that, yeah, we could definitely jump into GTA 5. If you do a long flight, do Newark to Seattle. We'll see. We will see. I liked it when you played it before. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into it, but yeah, it's a lot of fun playing that game. You know, especially pulling people over, getting into high-speed chases. It's a lot of fun. And you know, the other thing is like when I play that game, I like actually making videos, doing that, like recording them and not live, but actually recording it, because it's just I think that the video comes out a lot nicer when you record it. You know, you don't get all the mishaps and all that stuff that GTA 5 throws into it. I mean, it's nothing like when you get out of the police car to walk up to the car that you just pulled over and the car behind you runs your ass over. It's like, come on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually looking for a couple of different callouts for that game too. There used to be one back in the day when I first started playing the LSPDFR. This is back when it was actually GTA 4, and it was LCPDFR, Liberty City. And a buddy of mine used to be one of the big modders for that. And he created this mod where you can go to structure fires. And now back in the day, we were in this clan, and there was probably, say, 50 of us, you know, that were in this clan. We'd all be on TeamSpeak. We had the police department, we had the fire department, we had the EMTs, we had tow truck drivers, we had civilians. I mean, it was just a blast. And this is before streaming, became a big thing. And he created the mod for the structure fires. Oh my god, we had a blast with them things. And I was a lieutenant on the police force in that game. We had a lot of fun doing that. I wish I would have started streaming back then. But I've yet to see anybody make a structure fire call with GTA 5. Now, I know they have the fire department mod, and in fact, they actually just came out with that new game. It's Firefighter Simulator. It's like it's hard to keep up with this stuff. But yeah, we'll get GTA 5 back into it. If they could just stop updating the stuff, leave well enough alone, it'd make my life a whole lot easier. Because it seems like by the time, I get everything up and running, they turn around and throw another update in it, and it destroys all the mods. Yeah, buddy. Carson Street Trucking, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. Welcome. I think what they should do is let people update if they want to, and if you don't want to update, then you don't have to do the update. Right. Absolutely. I mean, like right now, everything I have, it's working pretty good. To me, don't fix what isn't broke. I mean, yes, it'll be nice. I mean, with the flight simulator, it's a little bit different. They need to implement planes that you can control all of its features. Like I said, a lot of these buttons are inoperable when they should be. They should be operable. It makes things a little bit more realistic. If you're going to do an update that fixes stuff like that, then fine, yes. But, like with GTA 5, I've got everything working pretty good. I mean, all the mods work, everything works. Leave it alone. Nope. Give it another month or two, they'll throw another update in there, and then it'll crash every mod, and then you'll have to go through and update each and every mod, and, you know, the moderators, they've got to do their thing with their mod in order for it to work with that current version of the game. And, you know, that takes a couple of days, sometimes 4 or 5 days before all the moderators get their stuff done. Just makes it hard. Somebody said in the stream the other day, you know, it's the consoles. You know, you buy the game and you've got the game. Everything works. It should be the same way here. There was a lot of people that when this game here came out, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, when this game here came out, a lot of people had said that they released it way too quick because there were so many things wrong with it, so many things didn't work. I mean, the visual part of it, yes, was fantastic. They did an amazing job with the world, you know, Earth. But you know, when it comes to like the planes and stuff like that, it's like they threw in a bunch of planes that don't work and say, here, this will work, and, you know, release the game. Personally, I think they should have held on to it. They shouldn't have released it when they did. Check the tracker to see how far you are. We got a long way to go. Let's see. Yeah, we still got quite a ways before we even start our descent. Yeah, we're quite a ways out. We're more than half, I can tell you that. Which is a good thing, because I'm almost out of coffee. And we haven't even done dinner yet. Trucker Al still got to feed himself. Or, let me rephrase that. April still got to feed Trucker Al. It takes a lot to keep this girlish figure. Says I just came back and you're still in the air. Yeah, we haven't ran out of fuel. Yeah, nothing's changed. Still in the air. Still got a ways to go. Yeah, I'm looking at quite a few waypoints before we even start our descent. We'll get there. You could probably go to bed, wake up in the morning, we'll still be in the air. Well, the stream's been going for 3 hours and 3 minutes. Probably got a good another hour and a half at least. Maybe even 2 hours. But hey, it's part of streaming. I told you guys we were going to do this. You know, sometimes we gotta... You know, it's different for me because I don't have a choice but to stay here. I gotta keep an eye on the plane. You guys can come and go as you please. We flew out of Los Angeles, flying to Honolulu, Hawaii. got a couple of long flights. This one and at least the next one. Because if we go from Hawaii to Japan, that's going to be a long flight too. Here, watch this. Hey Siri, how far is it? Actually, no, we want to go time-wise. Hey Siri, how long does it take to fly from Hawaii to Japan?
I found an answer. It's displayed on your iPhone.
Whew. At 550 miles an hour, it's a 7.5-hour flight. And we're at a ground speed of around close to 400 probably. 443. So figure probably about 9 hours on that flight. Wow. Holy crap. Hey Siri. How long does it take to fly from Hawaii to Australia?
On it. I found an answer. It's displayed on your iPhone.
Holy shit, 10.5 hours. Whew. 10.5 hours. Is this the follow-up flight to the tragic fuel disaster? Yes, it is. Yeah, this is the version where everybody survives. Can you fly at 500 miles per hour to get there quicker? Nope. I mean, we're not far off of 500 miles an hour now. However, what's ever in the flight plan is what we fly. I do a flight plan through a different program. Maybe one of these days I'll walk you guys through it. I use a program called SimBrief. SimBrief is a program where you create an account with them and you can file flight plans. So now you put in, you know, the aircraft you're in, where you're flying out of, what runway you want to take off from, where you're flying to, what runway you want to go in on. You put all this information in, and what happens is it generates the flight plan. It gives you your waypoints, your stars, you know, your SIDS, all that stuff. Now, it also automatically programs how much fuel you're going to need and how fast you're going to be able to fly. It also automatically programs the elevation. Once you save that, it downloads it to my computer. I created a file in the Microsoft program. So now I take that flight plan, put it into that file. When I open up the game, I can go in, hit load, that flight plan, and it automatically takes that entire flight plan, all the information, and it puts it into the computer of the plane. That's where all this info. Now these are all the different waypoints. This is your elevation where you're supposed to be at that particular waypoint. But it also automatically calculates the speed. So now when you get in the plane and you hit auto throttle, your autopilot, it's going off of the information that's in this computer. Now the only thing that I will control is the descent going down, the speed going down, stuff like that. I pretty much control the plane going down. Takeoff, taxiing, and all that, that's all done by me. This here, the actual flight itself from point A to point B, is done on the autopilot, which is all the information from the computer. It's just great to be back. Yeah, buddy. iPhone is better than Android. Yeah, I believe so too. It's amazing how it does look like you're going fast. Oh, it doesn't look like you're going fast at all when you're on the plane? Yeah, I know. Well, especially when you're over water. There's nothing to compare it to other than the clouds. But I mean, you're so high up and the clouds are so far away. Yeah, it doesn't look like that at all. But the funny thing is, when we get down lower to the ground, when we get about 2,000 feet, you know, above the ground, oh yeah, you can definitely tell how fast you're going. And we're not even, I'm only doing, like in this plane here, I'll probably be doing about 165 knots, which, hey Siri, 165 knots to mile per hour.
165 knots is 189.88 miles per hour.
It's 189 miles an hour is what we'll be coming in at on the runway. Yeah, buddy. Well, here, let's do this. Let's see if this is accurate. We're doing 200 and say 282 knots. Hey Siri. 282 knots to miles per hour.
282 knots is 324.5.
See, 324 miles an hour. So we're at 322 miles an hour. Yeah, buddy. Now, I mean, if I was in, say, a 747, yeah, we can probably go much faster. But it would probably take me about, I'd say 3-4 days. If I put effort into it, it would take me about 3-4 days to learn how to fly a 747 in the game. I can do it if I had the time. Steve says I'm fixing to get the iPhone 11. If you're gonna get an iPhone, go big or go home. I'll tell you, that iPhone 12 Max Pro, amazing. I love that phone. The video quality that it takes, videos, pictures, stuff like that, oh, I love it. Here, check this out. I don't know if you guys will hear it. So I've learned how to do this recently. So that when I plug my phone in, listen to this. If I can plug it in. There you go, listen.
Thank you, Daddy.
That's what my phone says when I plug it in. When I give her energy, that's what she does. Yeah, I found a way where you can pretty much get the Siri to say whatever you want it to say. He says, "Thank you, Daddy." This does feel weird not having my steering wheel and not having to deal with the pedals and clutching and shifting. It feels very weird. Hey, if you guys haven't hit that like button, do me a favor and hit that like button, please. Yeah, buddy. Let's see if I can screw up the stream. Hey, look at that, it worked. Yeah, buddy. So I just saw that they approved the increase of the stimulus checks to $2,000. Yeah, buddy. Yep. You heard it here, folks. We're all going to get a $2,000 check that the government's going to take right back. Wonder how it feels to... Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Just came up on the phone that the House approved the White House backs increasing the coronavirus stimulus check to $2,000. We'll see. Alright, so we're coming up to the next waypoint that's going to drop us, turn us left. And we got, after dense, we drop down to 30,000 feet for Dania, and then for Napi we'll be down to 11,000. We ain't got too far to go. Yeah, the Senate might shoot it down, but we'll see. When they approved the $600 check and everybody went freaking nuts over it. We'll see. I think Trump's doing all he can before he gets kicked out of the House. Chicago Snow YouTube. I'm so hyped for this game to come out on Xbox Series S. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Hopefully it runs... I mean, it's stable here on the PC, but... like I said, I mean, when they come out with the console games... you know, everything should work. All of the buttons, all of the controls... that stuff should all work. Here on the PC... I'd say we're about 50-50 right now. 50% of the controls work, 50% of them don't. I mean, it works enough to get you into playing, you know, starting it, you know, doing what you gotta do, but it could definitely be a lot better. I want the Boeing 737-800 to come out. Trump saw 600 and changed it to 2,000. I mean, personally, the whole thing is pitiful. I mean, even $2,000, it's ridiculous. Everybody got a stimulus check in the beginning of the year, and then they expected, you know, that to last all year long until now they're going to give you $2,000. It's a joke. How does it work? Do you have to, like, buy planes, or do they just give them to you? Depends on who makes them. If Giants, the one who created this game, if they're gonna do the planes, then they'll probably add the planes into an update. However, there's a company called PMDG that is currently in the making of the other planes that are missing in this game. Those ones will probably be payware. Now, I have an account through PMDG. I'm not sure if I'll have to pay for the planes or not, but if I do, then it is what it is. But as soon as that 737-800 drops, we're getting it. But we'll see. I don't think Giants is actually creating the planes. I think it's all going to be done through an external source. But that's how they make their money. I mean, they'll make the game like this. They'll do the updates. I mean, Giants is working on, you know, every update that comes out, there's more and more that works in the planes. So the planes that are currently in the game, they will get better and better over time, which is fine. I mean, obviously we can fly the A320, so, you know, that's all fine and dandy. However, when PMDG releases their planes, everything works. It is so realistic, you can't beat it. So, PMDG has got they do some really good work when it comes to modeling their planes. I had a whole bunch of their planes when on Microsoft Flight Simulator X. I had a whole bunch of their planes from there, and it was amazing. I'm actually excited to see. They've been working on it all year. Ever since Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 came out, PMDG almost immediately started working on their models for this game, and they've yet to be released. And I think the last I heard, it was going to be second quarter of 2021. It was supposed to be the end of this year, but for whatever reason they extended it, which I'm actually surprised that that they pushed it out even further. I mean, this would be the perfect time of the year to release it, but they have their reasons. I'm about to watch a movie. See you tomorrow. Yeah, buddy. Well, I watch the movie, come back, and we'll just be landing. Yeah, you too, buddy. Have a good night. Oh, she is still on. She's awfully quiet out there. Alright, so I think we can get rid of the turbulence radar. Oh boy. Kids are gonna make grilled cheese and soup for dinner, so I don't have to cook. Hey, there you go. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, we definitely made it further than where we crashed the last time. Yeah, buddy. Got stuck in a snowstorm, Big Bear Lake, California. No kidding. That ain't good. It ain't good to be out in California in itself. Get stuck in a snowstorm out there? Whew. No, thank you. I chained up, was almost up the hill, but lost momentum. No kidding. Knock on wood, that's one thing I've never had to do is chain up. That's one thing I refuse to do is chain up. Like I said before, the chains on my truck are the bling bling. They're there for decoration. Are you from Minnesota? Your accent sounds like it. No, New York. I have an accent? Nope. They don't have plows out there, so they're shit out of luck until the snow goes away. Yeah, no, I'm all set. Nope. I'd still be on the hill, on the side of the road, sleeping. Nope, come get me in June. My fault, should have checked the weather. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I don't mind driving in the snow, but I will not do the hills in the snow. Ain't happening. That load is not that important to me. Highway 18, yeah. Nope. That load ain't that important. You can play multiplayer like with your friends in this game. Like say your friend could be the co-pilot. Yeah, I know. I haven't done it, but yeah. Yeah. there was enough snow on there to where he had to chain up. We got quite a bit. Dude. Like I said, my chains were on there for decoration and decoration only. No way in hell am I getting out chaining up. Got a hotel room in Big Bear. There you go. Why don't you just stay in the truck? You know, I should pop up my Discord. That would have been smart. I don't even know where the hell it is. Haha. Too cold, no food, no restrooms. Ah, gotcha. Good night from Ireland. I'll catch the landing tomorrow. Enjoy. Yeah, buddy. Hey, thanks for coming in. Well, hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Tomorrow we'll be on American Truck Simulator, I believe. It's either going to be the truck or the farm, one or the other. That depends on Miss April and how she's feeling. Oh, there you go. League of Legends is what April's son plays for hours and hours and hours. It's called League of Legends. I usually run from Sacramento to San Bernardino only. Oh. Wish I was driving. Yeah, I wish I was driving too. Yeah, I've been to San Bernardino quite a bit. It's not bad. I like it out there. The only problem I got is freaking paying for parking. Because the company will not reimburse for paid parking. They expect us to use our points for parking. That's the only, you know, that's one of the things. Because I'm still on Creed's YouTube channel. I'm still on their Facebook page. You know, that's one thing I will say about their owners. When it comes to, like, say for example, they first of all, they do a video every month, and it's called Questions and Answers, Q&A. So the drivers have an email address or whatever, a site that they can go to, write out their question, and the CEO of Crete and Schaefer will do a YouTube video with all these questions and give all the answers. Now, almost every single month, somebody comes on with the question as to why the company doesn't reimburse for paid parking. You know, in a situation like if you're in San Bernardino, you know, where 98% of the truck stops you have to pay for parking. The company, they'll come on, they'll ask the question, how come the company doesn't reimburse? And the CEOs will tell you straight out, That's what your points are for. When you get fuel and you put in your points card and you're getting these points, that's what those points are for. Not for you to eat on and save money. Not for you to use to get snacks or drinks, or if you don't have any shower credits, you can use your points to take a shower. No, they want you to use your points to pay for your parking so they don't have to pay you for, reimbursing for parking. I think that's kind of shitty. And then Crete decided that they weren't doing anything for the drivers that stayed out during the holidays. Like, I was going to be one of them. I stayed out for Thanksgiving. I was going to continue to stay out for Christmas and New Year's and whatnot. And some of the drivers, they obviously did the same thing. And somebody had asked them, all these other companies are offering their drivers, $700, $1,000. If you stay out during the holidays, we'll give you $1,000 bonus. Crete didn't offer you shit. And so when somebody had asked them, hey, are you guys going to give anything to the drivers that are staying out during the holidays? They said, yeah, we're going to give you loads. That's how you're making money. I thought that was pretty shitty. I work for a small company, thinking of telling my boss no more Big Bear runs until the end of February. Yeah, at least. Would you drive the I-70 Utah in the winter? Depending on the weather? Yeah, I've done the 70 in the winter. I've done the 70, I've done the 80 through Wyoming. I've done all that in the winter, but I'm not doing it in a snowstorm. Nope. Like I said, you just gotta watch the radar. Long as if it's not currently snowing, you'll be alright. But if I see, snow squalls or snowstorms over the area, that truck ain't moving. I don't give a shit about the load or anybody else. I don't care. And it's not me that I'm worried about. If I was the only one on the road, I would run those in a blizzard. It's everybody else that scares the shit out of me. I mean, you guys see it on Facebook and on YouTube all the time, all the pile-ups and stuff like that. It's because there's drivers that are out there running 70 miles an hour in a snowstorm. Because they don't care. They think that, oh, super trucker, I got this. One little slip up, and it's like, oh, crap. And now you just collected 60 people with you. Because you're an idiot. No, that ain't gonna be me. Can you be fired if you refuse? Absolutely not. I'll tell you what, if a company fires you for refusing to move in unsafe conditions, then thank them for firing you and go find someplace else to work. If you call up any company, you call up your asset manager or your DM or whoever it is that manages you, and you say, listen, there's a snowstorm, it's unsafe, I'm not moving. If they tell you to move, first of all, play the game. Personally, I would play the game. For example, say I'm sitting where you are. I call up and say, hey, listen, the weather's real bad out here, the roads are shot, I'm not moving. If the dispatcher says to me, no, we need you to continue on, just be safe. Okay. If you crash, you have got a mother of a lawsuit on that company if you get hurt. I don't believe anybody out there, any dispatcher or any manager, is going to tell you that you have to continue on. If 99.9% of the time, if a driver calls up and say, listen, the weather's bad, the roads are bad, I'm not moving, okay, just keep us updated, let me know when you can continue moving. That's it. That's normally how it goes. If they fire you, thank them, and then go find another job. I would blow that company up if I would take all kinds of videos and pictures, road conditions. So yeah, I called up my company, told them that this was what the weather was like, and they fired me for it. Oh yeah. You could have fun with that one. Dana, we got what, 30,100? This feels weird only operating on one screen. I mean, I've got other stuff on the other screens, like Discord I got up now, the map is over here, my camera settings are on this screen, ATC is on this screen, but it feels weird only looking at the stream from one screen. Absolutely. I tell him the same thing. And he'll probably tell you the same thing, you know, that it was smart that you pulled over and... But yeah, I tell him the same things. That's it. In fact, what I used to tell when I first started truck driving when I was at England, I told my DM straight out. I had 2 different dedicated runs that I would do. Spring, summer, fall, I ran... For the most part, I jumped on what was called the Sorrento run. So it went from Buffalo, New York to Boise, Idaho. Usually fall and winter, I was taking loads from, I would switch over to the Hershey load. It was called set lanes. And I would go from Hershey, Pennsylvania down to Laredo, Texas. And I would do that run in the winter. And I didn't see snow for a couple of years. And even like when I came home here to New York, I always checked on the weather. If there was going to be snow, I knew better. I knew not to come here. They closed a 90 down in New York with the first sign of a snowflake. But I didn't see snow for a couple of years. And then, you know, switching companies and stuff like that, you know, being with Crete, I've ran into a couple of snowstorms, but, you know, nothing where I had to pull off the road or anything like that, or chain up or anything. April and I, we were going through Ohio. We were actually on our way home with an empty trailer, and we had whiteout conditions. It wasn't, I didn't see anything pop up on the radar about it. Nothing, I wasn't notified of it. And, you know, it kind of caught me by surprise that it was as bad as it was. But we slowed the truck down. I was the first truck in line. We had a whole line behind us. I just slowed it down. Eventually we drove out of it. But no, I'd tell them the same thing. I ain't doing that crap no more. When I would get my loads, even at Crete, you know, if they were going anywhere near like Wyoming or Colorado or something like that, before I even accepted the load, I would check the weather. And if there was even the slightest potential that I was going to get hit by a snowstorm, I denied the load. Give me something else. Send me down to Georgia. Send me down to Texas. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of snow. But if it gets to the point where there's more than, say, 6 inches, I'm all set. Ain't happening. that's one thing good thing I'll say about Creed is that there's a lot of drivers, and I didn't realize this until I started working at Creed. There's a lot of drivers that come up with some really, really ridiculous stipulations. I ran into one driver out in, I think it was in Washington State or something like that. And he was telling me he don't go anywhere's past Cheyenne, Wyoming. In fact, the load that he had was in Washington State and it was going to Pennsylvania. And he told Crete he will take it to Cheyenne, Wyoming, and that's as far as he's going. And now he's an OTR driver. He wasn't a dedicated driver, wasn't regional. He was an over-the-road driver. He refused to go out east because of the road conditions, which I get that. The road conditions out, east of the mountains are horrible. You go out west and they're nice and smooth. But to me it was like, how can you call up the company and say, okay, yeah, I'm going to be an OTR driver, but I'm not driving anywhere east of Cheyenne, Wyoming. I went all over the place. I mean, I've been up north in, northern Maine to the border of Canada. I've been to Seattle, Washington, to San Bernardino, California, Laredo, Texas, West Palm Beach, Florida, and everywhere's in between. And, to me it was like, if you're going to be an OTR driver, how do you make money if you have such strong stipulations on where you will and will not go? I don't understand that. There's a lot of drivers that refuse to drive at night. Refuse to drive at night. They will only drive during the day. To me, it's like, okay, wintertime. It gets daylight out at 7 o'clock in the morning? And it's dark out by 5. There's 10 hours. How much driving are you really getting done? I mean, if you're stopping and your brakes and, stuff like that. I mean, I just don't get it. And not only that, nighttime driving, that's when you're going to drive the furthest. The only thing you have to worry about at nighttime driving is animals, wildlife. There's hardly any traffic. Even in construction zones, there's hardly any traffic. There's no backups. Every once in a blue moon, you might find yourself, at an accident scene or something like that. But very rare. And, I did some tests with this. I would run a couple of weeks during the day and then run a couple of weeks during the night. I ran so much further and made so much more money driving the overnights than I did during the day. It sucked for making videos, but to me, the important part was, well, I'm out there to make money, not make videos. So, I mean, that's kind of why the videos were very few and far between, because I was on the night shift. And then, with Trucker Will, when he was, when he's training his son, 9 out of 10 times, Trucker Will's driving during the night, so him and I would talk on the phone all night long, just to keep each other awake. I don't know. I just don't understand how people put stipulations on their driving. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to, whether or not you're going to drive in a storm or not, absolutely not. Anything over 50-mile-an-hour winds, I wasn't driving. Not unless I had a full load. And it really depended on where I was. I mean, if I was out in the plains where it's all flat lands and everything's wide open, the winds are horrible out there. At least when you're in, big cities or something like that, you got the buildings and trees, stuff like that to block the wind or cut down the wind. But out in the open plains, 40, 50-mile-an-hour winds, see it, shutting down. I'm not chancing it. As a truck driver, They say that, you know, the number one priority is safety, which is true. Second priority is the load. No, it's not. The load is the last thing on my mind. I don't care if Walmart gets the load of juice that I have on the back of the truck. I don't care if Walmart gets the dog food that I have on the back of this truck. I don't care. It will get there when I get it there. I will do all I can to get it there safely and on time. If I'm a day late, I'm a day late. It is what it is. Luckily enough, I walked out of truck driving with 100% on-time rate. I've never had a late load. I've been late picking up a load. Not my fault. That's just scheduling and all that crap. But picking up a load late isn't that big of a deal, especially if it's a preloaded trailer. But as far as delivering, no, I've never been late. I've been close. Never been late. There was one I made it by 10 minutes. It was a high priority load. However, it wasn't my run. That was a run, it was a swap load. Another driver had picked it up, didn't have time to make the delivery on time, and swapped it out with me. And when I originally got the call to do this swap load, I was told he was only an hour away. It took him 4 hours to get to me. And I told him, I says, with that 3-hour delay, I mean, I was pressed for time when I originally got the load, and that was going up towards New Jersey. And I think I was down like South Carolina, Georgia at the time. But, you know, it is what it is. I got the load. This is when I got it, and this is what you guys want me to drive in this amount of time. You literally had no time to stop for, you know, rest breaks. I mean, you obviously do your 30 and stuff like that, your pre-trip, but no stopping in between. There was no time to stop for bathroom breaks, no time to stop for coffee. You do that on your 30-minute break. That was it. That's all I had time to do. And I did it. It was 2 days worth of driving, but we got it there. 10 minutes to spare. Man, that is a long ways away. From the eastern side of the States. I'm not talking about Los Angeles where we flew out of. I'm thinking as fast as we're flying, from where we are now to New York, man, that's a long ways. I remember you having a video on that, talking about that before, yeah? Yeah. You know, yeah, that's technically your job as a truck driver, is to take the load from point A to point B, and that's where that phrase stops. The whole being on time and a scheduled thing, that's company policy. That's, you know, the customers and, you know, your Hershey and General Mills. All those different companies. The thing that bothered me the most is the people that actually do the scheduling and the timing are people who have never stepped foot in a truck before. Now, I don't know how the planners at Crete did it, but I think that they planned it very well. Most loads, and I'll say 90% of the loads, are timed well enough to where you have plenty of time to make it there. You got time for an accident scene. You know, if you get stuck at an accident scene for 2-3 hours, you've got time. You've got time to stop and take a shower, or you got plenty of time to make multiple stops in your trip to get drinks, to get food, outside of your required by law breaks. 90% of the time, Crete was very good with that. I mean, there were times where I had an extra day and a half, you know, from the time, you know, when I got the trip, or when I got the load, I would plan it out. Okay, I can pick it up at this time. From that point to point B, it's going to take me this amount of time to get there. And I would have like a day and a half extra. So now I knew that, okay, we'll check the weather. Weather's clear all the way. We ain't got to worry about anything weather-wise. So now all we got is traffic and construction. Those are the only two other things that are really going to slow you down. And so how I would do it is, for the most part, I would stop to do my 10 hours. At 10 hours and 1 minute, I'm doing my pre-trip. Time to go. However, if I had an extra day and a half to get this load there, and I knew that I wasn't going to be able to drop it, I'm the one that's doing the delivery no matter what, I would, instead of me taking 10 hours, I might stay an extra 2 hours on my 10 hour, or I might stay an extra 3-4 hours, depending on how much sleep I got. What I would typically do is I would go to bed and not set an alarm. I get up and start driving whenever I get up. And then, you know, go into the store, you know, wash your face, brush your teeth, get your coffee, get your breakfast, come out. I would eat my breakfast before I left. So you have that extra time to do the little things like that. However, there are a couple of loads here and there that'll come across your screen that it's you don't have time to take a shit. It's you're 10 hours 1 minute, you're gone. You're moving. But you know, Crete was very good with that. CR England was a lot tighter. CR England, the way that they did their loads, it was much, much tighter. I remember being a lot more stressed about the loads and getting them done on time at England than what I was at Crete. At Crete, they give you more than enough time. Jacob, what's going on, buddy? How much longer for the flight? When I think long flight, I think 14 to 15 hours. This one's probably got about another, I'd say hour and a half. We'll see. Now, the first couple of flights that we did, they were what I would consider short hops. I mean, we went, when I started streaming the flight game here, we started out in JFK, I think it was, went from JFK to Chicago, then went from Chicago to Denver, so they were only a couple hours here and there. This one here, I knew that this was going to be about a 5-6 hour stream, which is why I put it in the title as a long flight. How much of Schaefer is dropping hook? If I had to put a percentage on it, I'd say probably 80%. Most of them were dropping hooks. I mean, even the live loads, you know, depending on where you're at. Walmart, forget it. Although most of the Walmart runs that I did were dropping hooks at the Walmart, so I was in and out of there. If you get a live load or unload at a Walmart, forget it. You could be there 6-7 hours easy to get loaded. Could you do a request after this flight? I want to see a simulated flight for my IFR check ride tomorrow. It's like a 45-minute round trip. Nice. No, after this flight, trucker hell is done. I haven't gotten out of this chair since we started this flight. And a 172 notch. Yeah. We'll just pull it up in a Cessna. Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, we're not that far out. I mean, I say we're not that far out, but for anybody that's been watching a live stream of, you know, this flight over the Pacific, you know, for the last 4 hours and 8 minutes, we haven't seen any civilization in probably 3 hours and 45 minutes. You know, that's what I was saying earlier, you know, when we're flying across the states or something like that, at least you have the ground and lights and, you know, stuff like that you can see. Out here, it's nothing but water and clouds. That's it. That's all that's out here. I just want to have to turn my computer and everything on, so I'm trying to get a streamer to do it for me. Are you using a live? No, I'm not using live ATC. I am part of the whole live ATC that they do. I do have an account with them and stuff like that. I haven't been on there in a long time, but no, I'm not to that point yet in the flight sim. I need to make sure that these. See, the problem that I have is the planes that are in this game, they don't consistently work very well. So, being in a live ATC program, it's, what am I going to do, call out a mayday? I mean, like the last time we did this stream, although the last time was my fault. We ran out of fuel. We tried this flight once before. We ran out of fuel about halfway out and then crashed. What am I going to do, call live ATC and say, mayday, mayday? No. When I get more comfortable with the game itself, then we might jump into the live ATC. The 172 with steam gauges works pretty damn well. No shit. Nice. Yeah, I want. I'm waiting for PMDG to come out with the 737-800. They come out with my baby, then we're gonna have some fun. $737 is, that's like a child to me. I've got a lot of time flying in those planes. Flight Simulator X was huge. And like I said, I've got X-Plane 11, which I don't even have downloaded into this computer yet, but yeah, nothing beats the PMDG 737s. So we got about 2 more waypoints and then we'll start our descent in. I think we're gonna make it there, folks. I don't know. I can't promise you on the landing, but we'll at least make it there. You guys might have to jump out with parachutes and shit if you want to land safely. I make no promises when it comes to the landings. Good night, Trucker Al. You look like you're chilling. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your sim session. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate it. Yeah, buddy. Trucker Al's piloting a plane. Yeah, like I said, I make no promises on the landings. The landing I did earlier on the test flight, not bad. Like I said, you probably wouldn't have even spilled your coffee. But every now and then it just, I don't know, coming in hot. Yeah, buddy. We'll all survive. You landed good. Steven's buttering me up for something. Coming from the one that says that we survived the plane crash in the middle of the Pacific. You know, I have a lot of fun coming on here, guys. I really do. And I mean, this is one of the main reasons why I do it. I mean, April. You know, it's just coming on here, talking with you guys. I have a blast doing this stuff. I mean, I could sit here, play these games all day long. And, you know, I don't have to stream or any of that crap. But I enjoy it. I mean, I look forward to doing it. It's a lot of work. It's, you know, a lot of wear and tear. I mean, it's just like I said. I mean, I come on here during the day and I'm, you know, fixing this or updating this and doing this file here and trying to make things a little bit better so it's better for the stream. And I mean, it's just, I thoroughly enjoy doing it. I really do. And I think this is what's keeping me sane, to be honest with you. I mean, you know, not being able to work and being out on the road and stuff like that, this gives me something else to look forward to, you know, to something to enjoy. You know, April's on just about every single stream. She enjoys watching. In fact, I just realized a couple of streams ago that, you know, we got a 65-inch TV out in the living room. And April's sitting there doing her crocheting or crafts or whatever, and she's got me up on a 65-inch screen TV on surround sound. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, buddy. And then, you know, getting, you know, the people in here, like we had one today from Ireland. We got Brazil, we got Serbia. I mean, these are people from all over the world. It's just, it's... Just because you're on it now. I should run out there and see what this plane looks like on a 65-inch TV. No. Can't do that again. At one point, I had that very 65-inch screen TV right here on my desk. No. And I'm telling you, I wasn't going to say nothing, but hearing this $2,000 stimulus check coming in, Trucker Al had some ideas. Yeah, when I was first out with my ankle, I started watching your YouTube, started playing American Truck Simulator. That kept me pretty cool, almost a year and a half. I've been out of work. Yeah. That, and, you know, and even being on American Truck Simulator, it gives you that feeling like you're out in the truck. I mean, especially like on this setup here, on a 3-screen setup. These are only 32-inch monitors, and it's huge. Which was when I saw about that $2,000 stimulus check, the wheels automatically start spinning in Trucker Al's head. And it's like, 3 32-inch screens versus 3 52-inch screens. The wheels are spinning. Somehow, some way, I need to pump the brakes on them wheels. Just talked to my boss, she was okay with no more Big Bear runs. There you go. That's... Hey, you don't feel safe doing it. That is the key thing. If you just simply say, I don't feel safe doing it, you'd be surprised at what you can get away with. But, yeah, I agree. I wouldn't do it either. Not if it's going to put me in situations like that where I, have to chain up or pull over and find a hotel room. There's no place to eat. No. Nope, I would have did the same thing. April says, oh dear God. Yeah, that's why I said somehow, some way I need to learn. I need to figure out a way to pump the brakes on them. Alright, let's... Trucker Rail's thinking ahead, so... What we got... This is our next waypoint. We got to be at 34,000 feet, but the one after that, we got to be at 30,100. I don't... Yeah, there's still quite a ways, so I ain't really got to worry about it. And then from Dania to the next one, that one we're going to have to drop like a rock. I might start our descent a little bit early because the distance between these two waypoints, and I've got to drop almost 20,000 feet. I mean, it's doable, easily, but like I said, we're going to have to drop like a rock. I learned a lot on your trucking videos, and knowing that it's not the easiest thing to drive a truck, and you do get predicaments. Also, I think it's going to help me a lot when I get my CDL. Hey, man. Anything I can do to help. You got any questions whatsoever, man, I'm there for it. And that was why I started doing the YouTube videos in the first place. Was, like I said before, I was watching other people. I remember sitting on my couch watching. There's a guy, he does a lot of YouTube videos. Give me a minute. I'm drawing a blank. Anyways, I used to watch him all the time. And before I became a truck driver. And it was just me trying to learn, different things about it. And when I had gotten into truck driving, now again, I've tried a couple of different places and it didn't work out. I had went to CR England, and at that time I was going through a divorce. I had nothing stopping me. So I knew when I got to CR England that I'm in it 100%. I'm all in. The stuff that I had learned from watching people on YouTube came into play when I was, learning how to back up the trucks and, do the offset backing, do the parallel parking, simple driving, load assignments, and how to, stuff like that. I learned most of that just by watching YouTube videos. And I remember when I actually passed my road test. I passed it on the first shot. Flying colors. I remember thinking to myself, I need to start making YouTube videos. I want to be what these people were for me. There was a couple of different drivers that I used to watch. One is, I know his name's Trucker Ray. Another one, his name is Josh, but his YouTube channel something else. And then there was the other guy. I'm drawing a freaking blank on his name. But anyways, Minnesotan Sirens, what's going on? You know, when that was my thing, is I wanted to do for people what these people did for me. So that's why I started making YouTube videos when I started truck driving. You know, to help people who wanted to get into the industry and maybe give them that extra push. And it will change your life. But, you know, and I've said it a million times. You guys have always heard me say it. It's a different lifestyle. You have to, it's not just a job. It's not just, you know, a career. It's a whole different lifestyle that you need to, you know, adapt to. And that's the hardest part. Big Rig? No, not him. I don't even watch his videos. His videos are, I just liked how he did his videos. I've never really watched him or talked to him or anything. Hold on. I know I'm still subscribed to him. He does, you know, he used to do videos all the time. He used to make videos, he used to go live almost every single day. Now, oh, TRB. That's what was screwing me up, was his initials. The initials are TRB. He's called the Wright brother. He's the one that I would watch back in the day. And, you know, he's the one that got me thinking about truck driving and all that stuff. And I used to love his videos. The way he does his videos now, it's nothing like how he used to be, which is probably why I don't watch him anymore. YouTube is a huge encyclopedia. Absolutely. You can find and learn anything off of YouTube. I subbed and liked the stream. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I don't know why the notification didn't come up. So, it seems to me like the notifications will pop up when I get off the stream. But while I'm streaming, I don't get the sub alerts. I'm gonna have to figure that whole thing out. I might have to reset all that. Yeah, buddy. Welcome to the family. Frisco? Where'd you see him? Oh, there he is. Frisco. Isn't it a little late for you? Isn't it past your bedtime? Yeah, buddy. So where are we at? 4.5 hours. We still got a little ways to go, but we'll be starting our descent pretty soon. I film sirens and planes for a living. Nice! Can I ask you why? Is it for, to get the sound files for them, or? I know there's people out there that, you know, they'll go out and they'll record plane sounds and sirens and stuff like that, and they get the sound files, and then they sell off the sound files to, you know, gamers and, you know, stuff like that. I filmed sirens because they are cool. Alright. I'm not disagreeing with you. Just curious on how you make money on that. April and I just watched a show. Don't ask me what the hell the name of it was. But, you know, there was a film crew, we'll call it. But there was just, a guy, he had camera equipment and police scanners and stuff like that. And they mostly worked at night, but what they would do is they'd hear a call come out, say for like a 2-car crash, one rolled over and a person ejected. These people would fly to the scene and record it and sell the footage off to news stations. And now, doing some research, I found out that you can make anywhere from like $100 to $300 per hit. So if you sold it to 4 different news stations, you can make sick money. That looked cool. I was looking into how to become a freelancer like that, but I don't know how or why I find them cool, but I do. So yeah, hey, I agree with you. When I used to drive tow truck, I used to go out by our airport. There's a little side road, turns into a dirt road and goes up to a fence. There's a little parking area there. And I used to park in that parking area with the tow truck when I used to run the overnights, and I'd watch the planes fly in. So I agree with it. I think they're cool. But yeah, to be like a freelance photographer like that, you know, to where you can, you know, chase around, you listen to a scanner and hear something interesting going on or something that's newsworthy, and you go fly into the scene and you take your footage, and then as soon as they were getting in their car, open up the laptop, throw it into the editor, they would edit it real quick and then send it out. I could do that all day long. I'd be all over that. I'm back. They didn't have my movie. What movie are you looking for? Maybe we'll put it on the next flight. You know, I wish there wasn't a thing, you know, such thing for copyright stuff. We could have been playing movies during this flight and everything. Which airline? We're not realistic by any means, brother. Here. How often are you going to see a Southwest airline flight? From Los Angeles to Honolulu. Now here's, before you go typing with the fingers, here was my thing. I'm not going into these flights with, you know, which airline would do this and then fly that particular airline. I particularly like the livery of the Southwest airline. So my intentions, we'll see how it goes. When we started this, I wanted to fly around the world in this game. You know, all the hype about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 and how they did with Earth. And so I like this particular plane, that livery. So I picked it, and we're flying around the world with it. No, it's not realistic. I mean, I probably could have did a whole different airline that would typically do this flight. But right now we're going to Honolulu. Our next one goes up to Japan, from Japan to China. China, we're going to probably, somehow or another, we'll end up back across to the eastern side of the States. But we are taking this flight, all these flights in the Southwest Airlines. My uncle flies for Giant Airlines. Nice. How long is this flight? Well, we started it 4.5 hours ago. We probably got about another hour and a half to go. So I think total it'll be somewhere around 5.5 to 6.5 hours by the time it's all said and done. And I think our next flight from Honolulu to Japan is going to be much longer. And like I said earlier in the stream, I'm sure most of you weren't here, I'm debating whether or not to do that live or make a video of it and cut it down to about an hour long. I've yet to decide, because like I said, Honolulu to Japan, that's going to be a long flight. What do we asked Siri how long it was. I think she said 10.5 hours just for the flight in itself. So if we're going to stream it, we're probably looking at a 12-hour stream to do that one. So we'll see how it goes. I haven't decided yet whether or not we're going to do that one live. Yep, we're out of coffee. We're out of Mountain Dew. Actually, we're not out of coffee. Oh no, we still got quite a bit left. And it's still warm. 4.5 hours in. Is it like 12 hours for the next trip? Yeah, somewhere around there. How big is the simulatory memory? I have no idea. But the graphics that it has and earth settings, I mean, you gotta remember, take into effect draw distance. So when you fire up the simulator like this, it's not like it's uploading the entire Earth. You'll get quite a bit of it, but it will upload what it needs to as necessary. How many hours? For which flight? This one or the next one? This one here is about, like I said, we'll probably finish it probably about 6 hours from start to finish. Flight attendant just brought in food. The next flight, that's gonna be long, probably 10-12 hours. You hate when you get thirsty but you don't feel like getting up to get something to drink? Well, this being my longest stream, it's not bothering me. I mean, I've got water, I've got coffee. My flight attendant just brought in dinner, which you guys know that I typically don't eat while I'm streaming. So for that, we're gonna get rid of the camera. But no, it really doesn't bother me. I mean, you guys got to remember, I'm a truck driver. So me sitting in a chair, you know, for 5, 6, 7 hours, 8 hours, I used to do this every single day. As long as if I had my drinks, had some smokes, had some snacks, my 8-hour drive, I'd do that every day. And see, like, April just refilled my Mountain Dew for me. I have a support staff. Yeah, buddy. forgot to edit my video from... Hey, it's the way to do it. Let somebody else do the hard work. I wonder if real pilots get the treatment that I get. You doing another flight after? After this one, no. No, this one's going to be a 6-hour flight easily. This pilot's going to need a break by then. But I mean, I get my drinks refilled. She brought me in dinner. It's like, I'm telling you, man. That's why when people say, hey, Trucker Al, how you doing? Living the dream, man. Living the dream. I'm playing video games and my girlfriend's bringing me in food and drinks and anything I need. Coffee. I didn't get this treatment when I was a kid. I'm surprised you're still flying. What's so surprising about it? He says, no real pilots probably don't get the service you get. April goes, nope, you're spoiled. That I am. That I am. Minnesota says he's back. Welcome back. Does the game throw you any mechanical failure challenges? Yes, you can set it up that way. You could set up the flight where you could be perfectly fine through the whole flight, and then when it's time for landing, you could set it up to where you got like a front landing gear failure. You could set up one of your engines to blow at a certain time. You could set it up that way all day long. He said, I left a couple hours ago. Hey man, it's a long flight. Yeah. Oh, what do we got? We got, 37. So right after the next waypoint, we're going to start our descent down, so we're getting there. Slowly but surely. I mean, I probably should have put a little bit more thought into this and learn how to fly the 747 and then take the world trip. But, hey, it is what it is. might try that tomorrow. I might jump in at 747, see how it feels. What's going on, Frisco? Did I read 285 knots? That's about what we're doing. Yeah, buddy. And the thing is in the A320, like I said earlier, the flight plan comes from a different program. I mean, yes, I can take over the speed and increase it, but we're not gonna go that high because at 315 we're in overspeed. I mean, I could probably bump it up to around 295, 300, but alright, turn on the seatbelt sign and get prepared for the descent. Yeah. Pretty soon. As soon as we hit the next waypoint, we'll start dropping. If I overspeed, nothing. I'm just going to get a warning. Buzzers will go off. Computer's going to go overspeed, overspeed, overspeed. And it'll keep saying it until I drop the speed down. But you guys got to remember, I've got this set up to where if I do something to this plane, it will break. You know, if I crank up the speed all the way, full throttle the whole way, I could very easily blow an engine. If I slam down on the ground too hard, I could break the landing gear. I mean, it's all set up for stuff to break. Hopefully that doesn't happen. This flight is like riding in a car for hours. Yeah, tell me about it. The only difference is you got me here to entertain you. Alright, Minnesota, I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. So, 230 nautical miles, we're going to start our descent. That hit the spot. It's gonna be nice just to see land again. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research on that next flight up to Japan there, and I may end up recording that one, because what I'm thinking is if I record it, I don't really have to sit here. I mean, once I get the plane up in the air, get it stable, set the autopilot, I'm pretty much good until it's time to descend. So, I mean, if I wanted to, you know, walk around the house or do something different, I could still record the whole flight. I don't know if I would record it from the cockpit view or from the window view like this. I could do an external view. Because what I would end up doing is I would fast forward it quite a bit, add a little bit of music to it, stuff like that, and then go back to normal speed and sound when it's time for the descent. So I might end up doing it that way on the next flight. My boss was cool, no more Big Bear runs, but she said I made a rookie mistake. I've only been driving for 4 months. Well, it's because you're still a rookie. What graphics card do I have? The 2080 Ti. Yeah, if you've only been driving it 4 months, you'll learn. And see, now you'll look back at this, and you'll think to yourself, I ain't gonna make that mistake again. And now you'll know that when you're in certain areas of the country in the wintertime, to always look for the weather app. Go on the Weather Channel, check out the radar. Dinner was delicious. Very, very good. Tell the kids I said thank you. Kendall says not able to drive until next week. Yeah, buddy. Kendall, why aren't you able to drive? Brandon. He says, hello. Hello. I have the Weather Channel app on my phone. Yep, that's what I used. Oh, she said that they can hear me? Well, yeah, if you got me on the 65-inch TV on surround sound, I'm sure they could. Thank you, kids. Dinner was delicious. Don't worry, the carrots are still in the bowl. Pesky Americans. The truck is in the shop. It's going to take them a week to fix it? I'd be saying give me a new truck. Well, any kind of luck, you're gonna get layover pay or something out of it. She tried to pick them out too. I could tell there weren't many in there. No, it was real good though. It hit the spot. Hopefully in 4 months I'll get to take a vacation. Hopefully in 4 months I'll get to take a vacation. Hey, that's what we ought to do with our stimulus check. We ought to go on vacation. I'd rather have the 350-inch screen TVs in there. Babe, you want to go to Hawaii? Just come sit next to me. We're on our way there now. 50-inch screen TVs. Oh, I got a better idea. Oh, pump the brakes. April says mine too. I'm ready for bed. Wait, what? Ready for bed. Took a 3-hour nap. No, I'm thinking VR. That's what I'm thinking. Yep. See? April knows me all too well. I'm gonna buy a nice Remington fishing pole with my stimulus. Nice. Hey, they increased it. Well, the House has approved a $2,000 check. Still gotta go to the Senate, but they feel optimistic that it's gonna go through. Oh, the food? Yeah, I hear you. Well, yeah, I'm thinking VR. They got, April's son was telling me the best one to get. It's like $800-900. Thinking. Maybe a Winchester and a Colt with that kind of money. Yeah, buddy. Speaking of, I got my 12 gauge shotgun. I'm finally getting that back. It's only been 3 years since I've had that. I decided to take some days off with the truck while the truck was in the shop. There you go. You earned it, man. Take them off. It's just like, you know, what I used to say to Trucker Will. Because, you know, Will just went home. He was home for a month. And he had went home, I think it was like just before Thanksgiving or something like that. And he'd stayed home for a month. And I had 2 other drivers call me. They called me on a 3-way call or whatever, group chat. And they were questioning me about Will. They're like, hey, what's going on with Will? Did he lose his truck? What's going on? Why is he home so long? It's like, no, he didn't lose his truck. He's taking the time off. Now, Will is the type of driver that, he goes out for sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5 months at a time. So, Will can go home for a month. He deserves it. And, like I said to him, I'm like, dude, if you can afford it, that's the key thing. If you can go home, pay all of your bills, your truck payment, your insurance, we don't need to go down the list. However, if you can afford to go home for a month, do it. Definitely do it. Especially if you're the type of driver that's out for long periods of times. Take it off. Do it. I recommend it. I'm looking to add a fancy bolt to the collection. Yep. Yeah, I missed my shotgun. Yeah, buddy. Whew. 5 hours. Yeah, buddy. I wonder how long I could stream on YouTube for. Does YouTube have a time limit as to how long you can stream? I guess we'll find out if YouTube will probably shut the stream down. I won't even catch on to it. I got a muzzle loader fit. Nice. He says that I'm scared to play with. Yeah, I bet you that thing's got some kick. I shot one of those when I was a kid. Whew. I was probably 15. That thing knocked me right on my ass. The guy it was a buddy of mine. It was his uncle that had it, and he let me shoot it. And he was smart. He stood right behind me. He was back probably about 2-3 feet, and he knew I was going to go down. And where he was standing when I shot it, all he did was put his hand up, and he caught the barrel of the gun. And he knew. He knew what was going to happen. You're going to only stream 8 hours. Alright. Good to know. So, that next flight, we might have to record it. Because there ain't no way that I'm going to knock that out in 8 hours. Not unless we're in an F-18. No. So yeah, I'm thinking VR. I am thinking VR. Because I know that I can still stream. So if I have the VR on, that's more obviously for me. You're still going to see this. You'll still see, you know, the stream itself. Now you'll see my head moving around and stuff like that, but I'm thinking. Alright, we're getting pretty close. Start our descent here soon. I'm going to flip on the seatbelt sign. We'll give everybody enough time to sit their asses down. What do we got to get down to? We're not going down that far on this one. 30,100, so we'll go down to 30,000. So I could set that for 30,000. This way all I got to do is click the button and it'll start dropping. My dad and I watched the Cowboys game, and they were using a camera on the field that was blurring out the back. Bad gameplay. You know, if you guys remember when I pulled that stunt in the beginning of the year, streaming the Super Bowl, if you guys remember how many people went on there and they were typing in fake, they all thought it was the Madden game. VR is amazing in flight sims. I watched a couple of videos on it earlier today, and there's kind of mixed reviews. Some people are saying that they couldn't stand it. Other people were saying that it was the best experience they've ever had. And now, here is my extent of VR. Albert Lopez says ETA to Hawaii. Well, we're about 10 minutes from starting our descent, so by a half hour, 45 minutes. Have you seen them use it yet? Seen them use what? As far as the VR goes, my extent of the VR, I've had a VR on my head maybe 3 times. The first time lasted about 5 minutes. The second time was just recently. That lasted about 5 minutes. And then I tried this out the other day, which is why I went late Saturday night. I was on the stream about an hour late. I got caught up in that VR. Now, we have a VR, it's a Quest. Not the Quest 2, it's just a Quest. And I was watching some videos on it, on how to get it set up and what programs I needed in the computer and how to get things working. And why did I just see a flash? Ooh, squirrel! Oh, we got a storm underneath us. No shit. That was a lightning strike. Yeah, we had a storm right underneath us. So, the other day I got the Quest set up. And I had it working where it was working in the VR. I didn't have it on the screens or anything like that. If I could have figured that part out, I probably would have streamed it. Now, when I had started the system, I got into American Truck Simulator. And I got it working perfectly where I'm sitting in the truck. And I started driving with this thing. I was completely and utterly blown away by how good it was. Now, the only thing that I didn't like is that the graphics part of it was not the same. I get better graphics on the computer than what I did in that VR. I'm not sure if that was because of the wire that I was using. If it's because the VR is a Quest, it's an older VR. Now, if a $900 VR headset is $900, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's probably 100 times better with something like that versus an older Quest. If I can get the graphics better, VR is going to become my new toy. I was just blown away by how realistic it felt. I mean, yes, I've got this massive headset on, but being in that game and driving that truck in a VR headset is a completely different experience than what it is playing here on 3 screens. I would do VR all day long. There's a camera guy who uses a new camera. When a team scores, they get super close and the detail is insane. Oh, no, I haven't seen that. That's probably the screens that doesn't have the high resolution. It might be. I think I'm going to bed early. My neck and head are killing me. Yeah, you can go to bed. we're going to be starting our descent here, so, I mean, I'm not going to be on too much, probably about another hour or so. Yeah. So, there goes Station 29 for the night. Tiny, you got to get that neck massager out. That thing, I'll tell you, it did wonders for me. Yeah. So we'll see. I got to do some more research on it. I mean, when I do an investment like that, I mean, something like a $900 VR, I'm going to do a lot of research on it. And, you know, I want to make sure that it's going to work right with the computer system. I want to make sure it's going to work right with, you know, the programs that I use. And, you know, stuff that, you know, I'm kind of hoping I'll still be able to stream with it all. We'll see how it goes. Hey, speaking of Trucker Will, we're only 5 hours into the stream, but he's here. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, buddy. The HP VR headset? I don't remember what the name was. April might know. Her son told me about it yesterday. Vive. That's what it is. Yeah, the HR or the VR it's called a Vive. We shall see. Trucker Will, what's going on, buddy? Are you out driving or what? The Vive Pro? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I gotta do some research on that. Driving through Virginia, he says. Yeah, buddy. I'll be on the stream for probably about another 45 minutes or so, and then I'll try and give you a call as soon as I get done here. April's going to bed early. She don't feel good. And seeing that we took a 3-hour nap, chances are I'm going to be up for a while. Everybody says, hi, Trucker Will. Yeah, buddy. Looking at the HTC and the HP, think the HP is a pre-order only. Yeah, buddy. See, I was looking at, what was I? I was looking at it on Amazon. You have a new friend request. See if I know these people. She lives around me. I have no idea who she is. Not a clue. So let me... Where's Amazon? Amazon... And the Vive Pro. That's what it is. Oh, my bad. $1,200. Vive Pro Reality System. But this thing, I mean, it looks like it comes with speakers and... I don't need it. I don't know if I need all them speakers. And now, see, this is something I got to look into. It now, it says the details. It runs off of Windows 8 and Windows 7. The resolution is 2880 by 1600, which is high resolution. It's better than what's on here. 2880 by 1600. I'll have to watch some videos and do some more research on it, but $1,200 for the Vive Pro. Alright, so we're 10 nautical miles out. We'll start our descent. I bet you if it was daytime, I bet you we might even be able to see the island from here. Oops. Alright, down scope. Let's see where we gotta be for the next one. 11.7. I think that is generation 2 for the HP. I have the Gen 1 and the resolution is okay, but hard to read some of the cockpit instruments. What was it, 11.7? Yeah. Now, so Jim, when you're in the VR, Are you still using the mouse to control the instruments or the switches in the plane? Or are you able to use the hand controls? I think that'd be pretty sweet. If you got the hand controls, you can reach over and pretend like you're turning a knob or reach up and flip a switch. That'd be sick. You know, I was going to hook that Quest back up today just to see what it would look like in the flight simulator, because that's one thing I didn't do. I only had it hooked up for a short period of time. And once I saw what it looked like in American Truck Simulator, that was it for me. I'm like, oh yeah, gotta have it. And I ended up pulling it all out, disconnecting it, because I had realized at that point that I was an hour late getting onto the stream here. So I was thinking about it earlier that I might end up hooking that thing back up and jumping into this and seeing what it's like. Can you imagine GTA 5 in VR? That'd be insane. I get something like that, I probably wouldn't want to go back to work. I'll just sit here and stream all day. So the islands are starting right over here somewhere. Maybe that's it. We might be able to see the... I can't tell if that's cloud cover or if that's actual... if that's the island. Because what we're going to do is we're going to pass it. Like if you say that this is the island, we're going to pass the island, come around, and we land on the other side. Yeah, it's on autopilot. Yeah, I take the autopilot right to the ground. You don't want me flying this plane. Yeah, that's something that I want to find out with the VR, with something like the Vive Pro, is if you can control everything with your hands, or if you still have to use the mouse and stuff like that. We're going to speed this up just a little bit. It knocked us down to 240. I ain't got to go that slow just yet. We're still 30,000 feet in the air. We don't have any speed restrictions until we're below 10,000 feet. Looks like we should have clear skies going in, so that'll be cool. At least we'll get to see the island and the lights and shit. Yeah, it's definitely one of the islands over there, to the left. Alright, so our next waypoint just came into the screen. Once we reach there, we're gonna drop like a rock. Bad time for the leg to go out. up at one of the islands right there. Not the one we're going to, but one of them. So I think we could officially say, land ho! Yeah, buddy. I don't care what happens at this point, crash landing or not. We made it here. Yeah, we definitely ain't doing that flight again. Yeah, the what you're seeing there on the left, that's the actual island that we're going to be landing on, but we're going to go, like I said, we're going to pass it, come around the other side and land on the southern side of the island. It's funny, the closer I get to the landing, the less viewers I get. You stayed all this time. Alright guys, give me a thumbs up if you're still there. Kendall's still there. MLG's still there. Alright. How's it going? Had to leave for a bit, now I'm back. Yeah, we're on our descent. There's the island right there. We're gonna go around the island and land on the southern side of it. That's it. That's Honolulu. That's why I said, in my eyes, crash landing or not, we made it. Alright, so we're going to drop below 10,000 feet. Might see the dog, the bounty hunter at the airport. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, the next flight's definitely going to be the longest, but I'm not going to... I can't do that live. It's going to take too long. That'll probably be one that I record and edit the video, so I'll knock it down quite a bit. I mean, to be a 12-hour recording, knock it down to probably about an hour or so. Maybe even less. We'll see. That's pretty freaking sweet, though.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
So I'm going to see if the autopilot is going to go off the computer on the descent. So I'm going to leave it programmed where we're at now. After the next waypoint, it's going to drop us down to 6,350 feet. Let's see if it does it automatically, or if I still have to operate all that. The way I have the plane set up is that it should do it automatically, but we'll see. Hey, I'm falling in love with this game. Is it on Xbox? No, not yet. I'm sure in time it'll come out for Xbox, but not yet. How about London to Newark flight? No. We'll do that later. Well, we'll do that flight when we get out that way. Yeah, buddy. God, that's gorgeous. Tell you, being over the Pacific for the last, what, 5.5 hours or so? Almost 6 hours? And finally seeing land, it's a good feeling. Alright, so it should have started dropping us down, but it didn't. So we gotta go to 6350. So yeah, you still gotta maintain it. Steve's got faith. Says, you got this. Have you been playing for 5 hours? Yeah, we've been streaming for 5 hours, 58 minutes. We're almost 6 hours into this. Alright, so we're gonna slow this bus down just a hair or two. So I'm gonna control the speed and the altitude and all that. Let's see. The 71 Blackbird's not implemented into this game. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, the only ones, there's only a few planes that are, that Microsoft put into the game. The external sources that put the planes into the game, they haven't come out with them yet. Hopefully that'll be soon, but we'll see. There's our airport. Yeah, buddy. I believe we're landing on the outer runway. The one closest to the water there. I could be wrong. Yeah, landing gear, good call. Auto brake, we'll set the speed brakes. Flaps can come down a little bit. Don't put the landing gear down and we can land perfect, can't we? Yeah. Does every button work? No, not even close. Probably 50% of them. Yeah, buddy, here we go. Like I said, I make no promises. Landing is not my strong suit. Even with autopilot. We are way high. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take over. We were super high. We freaking made it, can you believe it? Get the plane cleaned up a little bit. He says, I wish I was high right now. Yeah, me too. We can get the APU started. Landing lights can come off. That can go to taxi. That could stay on. Wing light can come off. Whew, good thing I did that after we landed. Yeah, buddy. Welcome to Honolulu. I can't wait. There's actually somebody working on what's called the replay mode. And he's got it up and going. He hasn't released it to anybody yet. But man, I can't wait till that comes out. Because then we can go back and watch it from other camera angles. We'll see how good these landings really are. Yeah, buddy. Welcome to Hawaii. I feel like we're the only ones here. nobody else wanted to be here when we were coming in for a landing. Can't say that I blame them. Everyone's, yeah, this time of night, probably. A couple of planes over there. I feel like I'm on a plane when we had a 5-hour flight. Yeah, I think I feel. Airport shut down. Oh, COVID. Yeah, you gotta remember, there's gonna be a lot less traffic with COVID. Whew. Man, what a flight. Yeah, buddy. I can't believe we freaking made it. Yeah. Alright, so the seatbelt sign can come off. Everybody can get out of their seat, get their luggage, get the hell out. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here. I'll get that jetway connected. Did you park in the right gate number? Of course. We always do that. Let's see, they're coming to get the baggage. Everybody can get off. That will work. What the hell are you beeping at? buddy. Alright guys, well, we're going to cut the stream here. I appreciate everybody that stuck out throughout this video. It was definitely a long one. Where are we? 6 hours, 18 minutes. Whew, that was a long flight. We will be back on here tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Again, I want to thank everybody, you know, that was in here that, you know, stuck this out with me. You need to make your own plain skin and put "yeah buddy" on the sides of it. That might be in the works. As soon as I can find a template, I'm all over it, trust me. But yeah, good idea for sure. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow night, 6 p.m.